Go with rugby. Uh, oh dear. Oh dear.
Hey, get the fuck off my screen! Hi, everybody. We'll let it slowly fade back into reality. Yes, it's time again. Hey, Squishy. Hey, Staub. Hey, Fennec. How y'all doing? Happy midweek. Happy torture stream. Again. We had to have Trollface return. Of course we did. I think he's having an issue with his right upper side there. Yeah. He needs to get some Botox. He's peeling away as we speak. Yes, I'm scaring the children. I think whatever I do on this stream should scare children, Fennec. Wouldn't you agree? Whatever that bass line was, I had some stank on it. I was grooving. Oh, the one at the end of my clips. The kind of boom, 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 boom. That was like a like a generic, like it came with What did that come with? I think that was just a general, like, open source, like, just, like, sound I found on, like, Soundfile or one of those types of websites. I can't even remember. So, anyhow, how are you all doing? We're gonna have lots of fun tonight. If it had kept going, I was about to unsheath my bass and join in. I do try to, when I have sound effects or music cues, I do try to make them catchy, something that's just, you know, engaging, just because, you know, I am a person, I like a good beat, a good bass to things. Bass. My brain's already broken and we haven't even started the game yet. So, you all get to blame, Fennec for tonight's stream. Because we're playing 2 hours of a game. I played it briefly on this channel before. It was one of my childhood games. Not one of my original games, but it was a childhood game. It's the worst game show game on the NES. Based off a great game show from the time. No. This was Bigfoot. Was it Bigfoot? I keep forgetting. I keep thinking you redeemed this for some reason, Fennec. My bad. Yeah, blame Bigfoot. When in doubt, we should always blame Bigfoot, though, right? Let's be honest, right? When he gets in here, we can especially blame him twice as hard, right? So, yep, Bigfoot then redeemed torture. And if you are in my chat and you do ! torture, then you can see that. And in there, we have a game called Funhouse. That's what we're playing tonight. Funhouse was a game show that ran on Fox and in syndication in the late 80s into the early 90s. It was a kids' game show. Kind of followed in the huge success of Double Dare from the same era. And was a fun show. Now, this video game, though, doesn't play a damn thing like the actual game show. And that's part of why it sucks. So I gotta play 2 hours of it. This is Bigfoot, by the way, redeeming this thing. This is what Bigfoot looked like when he was doing this. Exactly like this, folks. Coincidentally, this is what Bigfoot looks like in real life anyway, so it all makes sense, doesn't it? Anyway, how are you all doing? What have you all been up to? Anything good? I almost have enough hee hee. There is one piece of good news. By the way, if you want to redeem Funhouse and you have 25,000 points, because 25,000 is what it takes to redeem one of the torture games. If you want to redeem that, and you have 25,000 points, you can go in and redeem 25,000 wheelies to do that. So feel free to do that. There are other games there, but if you redeem another game, I may have to put that off and for another night, just so you know. But like Splunker, I played many times on the channel. I played Red October recently, and people were warned, and I still think people were shocked. And I haven't played Three Stooges. I don't believe I've played To the Earth before on the channel. Mixer, not too terribly long ago, played Muppet Adventure, as did Chalk, and they also learned just how horrible that was, so there you go. I see a Jackie watching on YouTube tonight putting together a cat tree. Oh, well, thank you, Jackie. How you doing? What's the worst one on there? They're all pretty damn bad. I think, Stob. I don't know. I'm not the one to ask that question, because I think they're all pretty bad. Hey, Lug. Funhouse is one of High-Tech's Expression's unholy trinity of game show ports. You got it. The other being Remote Control, Win, Lose, or Doll. Remote Control, though, I don't think is bad. I think Remote Control is actually all right. It's weird, but it's okay. It plays all right. It doesn't have like a bonus round, but it doesn't need to. It's all right. Win, lose, or draw, though, is not great. It really isn't, unfortunately. But yeah, this was made by High Tech Expressions, who also happened to, on this list, let this tell you something. Of the 5 games on that list, they also made The Hunt for Red October and Muppet Adventures Chaos at the Carnival. 3 of the 5 games on the Torture Games list for me were made by High Tech Expressions. Not LJN, High Tech Expressions. If that doesn't tell you something. I miss the hell out of remote control. Yeah, I especially think in this day and age, remote control would go over well. All pop culture, you could do music, movies, streaming, television, internet stuff. I mean, I feel like remote control, I mean, maybe you'd have to give it a name because the remote control reference maybe is out of date. I don't know. But the general idea and notion of remote control, I think, is great. And I think that it could come back. So yeah, remote control I've played before and was a lot of fun. Hard to do without a monoculture to draw from. Yeah, this is true. I can understand that thought process, Luke. You're right. It's definitely, pop culture is definitely only broadened rather than streamlined, I guess. So yeah, you'd have to probably maybe have themes. So like one day might be a music remote control. I don't know. And one day there might be movies. I don't know how to do that. There is some good news though tonight. There are floofs in the house. There will be a floof segment later. Yeah, but everything from that era is kind of coming back. Yes, very much so. The 80s are, 90s definitely are, that era is definitely having another peak. They've already kind of had a peak a few years back, and they're having it again. So you might be on to it. Yeah, maybe. I guess we'll see. But if you're probably not gonna get like a game show like Remote Control on cable. Let's see. MTV would have owned Remote Control, Nickelodeon, Universal, NBC, Comcast. I'm guessing Comcast would own the Remote Control format. So if that's the case, they could always stream it or do something on Peacock? Maybe? Unless there is an ownership piece there, which I'm not clear about. I don't know. But anyhow, we shall see. But yeah, at some point I'm going to bring in the floofs. Now, as I was working on getting Remote Control clean, this is the cartridge we're playing, by the way, here. No, not Remote Control. We've been talking about Remote Control. Funhouse. Here we go. I was working on getting the Funhouse Funhouse cartridge cleaned up, and it worked for a while, but then it didn't. Viacom, that's right. All right. Technically, who is Viacom? Is CBS. Because Viacom, yeah, you're right. You're right. Viacom and CBS, part of that whole conglomerate. So maybe it would be on Paramount if they were going to try to do something like that. I don't know. Yeah, Paramount. Damn, you beat me to it. Well, see, because of all the ownership changes of all these shows and things over the years, I have to like go through this process in my head of like, that was bought by that, and that was bought by that. And oftentimes, at a point or two along the way, I'll misremember something. And that's how I ended up. It's like, oh, it's NBC Universal. Because I was like, oh, because Nickelodeon was at Universal Studios. So my mind went, okay, MTV and Remote Control was Nickelodeon, was part of Universal, which went to... And no, that was not the correct path. And so, no, you're right. It is Paramount Viacom. Yes, you're right. And so sometimes my brain and my memory fails me with things like that because there's been so much consolidation and so many mergers and all that kind of stuff. It's really, really hard to keep up with, as fellow game show classic TV fans know. So, yeah. Now on the Funhouse cartridge, it does say based on the outrageous, unpredictable, and fun-filled TV game show. And yes, for the Funhouse game show was unpredictable and fun-filled, but this game, again, does not play anything like the actual game show. I just try to see something out here. Yeah. As we will find out when we pop the game in, you play the entire game on roller skates. If you were to look very closely at this cartridge, you'll see a lot of kids. Nobody is wearing roller skates in this image. Why are you on roller skates the entire damn game? I don't think Funhouse for NES would have been nearly as bad if they added the password save function. Oh, agreed, 100%, Luke. That would have taken hella a lot of the burden off because this game is long. I believe there are either 5 or 6 levels per, quote, like, chapter, or I don't know what the heck you want to call it. 5 or 6 stages per section, and there are 12 sections. So there's somewhere between 60 and 72 levels. I can think of... Yeah, that's twice as many levels plus as the OG Super Mario Brothers. It's fucking insane. All right, let's see if it cooperates. Now, this is not to say that there aren't some good things going for this game, because this game does have some good things. It's still a torturous game, but it does have some good stuff going for it. I'll point that out. Who has played this game before? Or who had this game as a kid? Did anybody have this game as a kid? Here we go. This game actually has some pretty decent graphics and has some pretty decent music, if you can believe it. Turning down the game a little bit. It's exceedingly loud for me. So, you're on roller skates the entire game. And this game, in this particular level that you're seeing right here, happens to also be an ice level. So you're having ice physics on top of ice physics in some levels. It's like ice squared. Did High-Tech Expressions really hate us that much? Who hurt you, High-Tech Expressions? Boo! Oh boy. And then imagine this again. 70 levels. So we get to play this for 2 hours. Let me see if this works. I don't know if this still works or not. All right, we're gonna have to run that timer twice because Bigfoot redeemed playing this. Yeah, so that means we get to play this for 2 hours. If you have 25,000 points and you want to redeem it, you can get me to play another 2 hours of this, and I'll just add it on to the timer tonight. You can check the wheelies in there, and you can see that at the bottom of your screen. It costs 25,000 wheelies. It's the second largest redemption I have, minus 1 million, which is when we get to have some fun with Mark Summers. The Mark Summers. Yes, because he does have a... what's the name of that website? He does have a... Basically, he has one of those accounts where you can redeem him to do voiceovers and things like that. So we're gonna do that if somebody redeems that for 1 million wheelies. And best of luck to you all in that effort. Anyway. All right. 2 hours of this. Ready, set, go. Hi, JD! Look, it's JD Roth. You can tell it's him. I need to make this timer a little more. There we go. All right, there we go. Okay. Why is everything deciding to be mean to me? There we go. All right. So this is what you do in this game. So I control the guy in red, and despite what you may think, that helmet up top, you see that white arrow? It's not as much help with pointing your direction as you think. So, oh, there's a little glitch there. Every time you hit one of these things, because I press the B button to shoot, you have to shoot all the circular targets in the area. Sometimes they're numbered, sometimes they're regular. Once you do that, you hit it, you get a little extra time, then you have to pick up the key underneath the last one. That's how you beat the level. We're having some glitches going on, unfortunately. And then, of course, JD tries to encourage you and compliment you as you go along. I might need to do another cleaning. So I point towards that. I aim for it. These little pickups here get you extra somethings or another. And you can see the number of targets you have left. That one up top there shows you how many you have left. Yeah, I'm going to need to clean this again. Way to go. Now try this one. And of course, every single level in the game has a name. And by the way, yes, this game has enemies. Yep, those things are enemies. And yes, you can get money too. What does the money do? I don't remember, but it does something, I'm guessing. This game actually has some alright music. You can tell that's JD. 1, 2, 3. Now we have numbers on the targets, and you have to hit them in order. Oop, it corrected itself. Thank you, game. Oh, money! Rinse and repeat for 72 or whatever levels. We're in room 5 of floor 1. Remember, there are 12 floors. Oh, money! I don't know how many floors technically the thing had on the real show, but they didn't play 72 rounds on the actual show. The show was not 48 hours long. All right, we're on room 6 of floor 1. JD, you looking a little sick right now, buddy. Gonna get me that money. that they're just pennies hanging out on the floor, right? So these dumbass kids are, because this is, again, a kids' game show, they're, just on their roller skates in this version of it, going around collecting pennies to try to pay for their college education. That's some kind of dystopian nightmare, wouldn't you think? 1 penny at a time, you're going to go on this game show to try to earn money so you can go to college and not grow up to be a bum like your daddy did. Best part of this game is JD Roth cracking the whip behind you every level. That's right. Get to work. Get to work. Better. Good. Do it again. More. All right, let's do it again. Triplet. We're going to have to work through probably some of these glitches since it's not deciding to be nice to me. Because, yeah, I didn't go into this with the idea that I might be able to beat this tonight. By the way, you see this here? That's a warp. Or excuse me, a shortcut. It shortcuts us by 1 level this time. There are shortcuts throughout this one. You're gonna love this one. JD, I don't think I am, buddy. Sorry. Yep, here's ice! Oh my god. I swear I cleaned this thing before. You know, I'm using original hardware, console, all that kind of thing, so sometimes glitchiness happens, but it started off nice and clean. Oh, look at all this mess. You get about 3-4 seconds every time you hit one of these. There's got to be something hidden down here. Yep, that's something. What's that? 500! Does this seem like a game show to you? I can definitely see the resemblance to Tim Allen. That was great! Now do it again! Bitch! I mean, it's been great if JD called one of the kids on the show. Do it again, ya bitch! I can't do a JD Roth impression. JD, I thought, was alright on the show. You know, hosting, honestly. He was definitely not offensive. He was pretty good energy. So yeah, if you either run out of time, well, I mean, I guess that's primarily the way you die, is you run out of time before getting all the stuff. You have 3 lives. If you lose all your lives, well, you have 2 lives, and basically what happens is that, if you lose all your lives, though, basically, we're not going to get that other coin. And then these fuckers bounce you around. You'll lose you'll lose a life when you run out of time. And when you lose all your lives, you have to start back at the beginning of the floor you're on. So I'm on now floor 2, room number 5. If I die, I have to do this level and the previous 4 levels again. Basically, think of a floor as a world, and basically each room as a level. Again, did they ever... I never remember an episode of Funhouse where they ever used roller skates. Somebody correct me. Did they ever, like, use roller skates regularly on Funhouse? I mean, to be perfectly honest, it's been so long since I've seen an episode, and probably the last time I saw one was when I looked it up on YouTube. JD, you're starting to speak in letters only. I have a feeling the game's going to glitch at any time, and I'm going to have to start it all over anyway. Back to Luke's point, it would have been nice if it had a password. I'm running out of time, and I can't find a thing. Oh. Pretty sure they never use skates just because they take forever to take off and on, right? Okay, JD's not saying anything at all now. He's supposed to say something, but the game is glitching that badly. Let me see if I can get my... No, it didn't. All right. Gonna have to clean it again. Let me... yeah. And actually, while I'm doing that, I'm going to also clean out the inside of the console, too. Yeah, because on the show, there is an answer and question portion to it, too, like Double Dare. There's no answer and questions in this game, in the NES game. There's no Q&A at all, nothing like that. So you earn points, and then you go up to a section and do all that kind of stuff. Nothing like that. You're just blowing through the sections of this crazy-ass fun house. It really actually is about the farthest from the actual show. Even the win, lose, or draw game on the NES was closer to that actual show's gameplay than Funhouse is to its show's gameplay. Funhouse, they basically turned from a game show into a half-rate, platformer action game. Overhead action game. Which is a shame. I feel like Funhouse deserved better. All right, let's see what this does. That looks nice and clear. I guess I gotta restart the clock now. Guess it won't restart easily. All right. So we get to play it all again. So again, you get these little things for points. Now, what do points do? I think that times they give you extra lives. You get extra time every time you hit a target. And then you get the key at the end. And that's the game. Rinse and repeat 70 some odd times. Highest score is 2,000. Excuse me, 10,000. Now, those are worth points, and as far as I know, that's it. I do think there are one-ups, but I can't even tell you what they look like. You can earn extra time on the clock. We actually saw in that last level before things got really bad. There's these clocks you can pick up in levels and add to your time, but not every level has that. So you have to keep your eye out. Basically, it's if it looks like something you can pick up, try picking it up. Anyway, how has everybody been doing tonight? How are you all with summer and the warm weather? I have been loving it. I managed to return the 3D printer I have been fixing for work today to its home, and it is working again, I'm happy to say, so that makes me happy. And I'm also happy it's not in my living room anymore. Yeah, can you imagine if they actually had that, Lug, where they were like having to put the skates on and off? They took them off every time they went to the podiums and then put them back on when they were ready to go back to the when they were ready to go back out into the course area. God, that would take forever. I might. Could be better just playing, I'm assuming, Family Feud and watching this beautiful mess. Well, I'm glad somebody is calling it beautiful. Money! Pennies! Pennies for my college education. It'll get me a whole quarter second in school. Yeah, if you hit those pink things, it's bounces you around. And there are some levels it gets really bad. You get bounced around like a damn pinball. Annoyingly so. It ain't fun. I don't care what the manual says. I don't care what JD Roth says. Also, the waivers associated with a show like that would be as thick as a phone book. Oh, 100%. Working with kids for a living, let me tell you something. If it moves, it's a liability. It doesn't matter if they're 8 or 18. I'm switching my headphone here for a second. My headphones are definitely dying a lot quicker, so in order to monitor the stream and all, I am having to switch them out more often to be able to listen and make sure all the audio is sounding good. Ice! So here's the ice level. Or here's the first ice level, I should say. Look at that craziness. Look at this frictionless craziness. He's like skating around like a, you know, I don't know what you want to call it. Like something out of a gag cartoon. La 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 la, like a Three Stooges skit. La 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 la. Yo, imbecile. Speaking of which, yes, Three Stooges is on there for a reason. Three Stooges on the NES is an awkward game. It's a weird game. I wouldn't call that bad because there's some genuinely funny stuff in that game. But it's on there because trying to beat that game, actually beat the Three Stooges NES game, is torture. Very repetitive game, too, after you play it a lot. And, of course, more ice because, JD, why do you hate us? JD is just sitting there in his magical throne room. Yes, the magical throne room of JD Roth. Just sitting there like, what kinds of challenges and torture can I give these kids next? Ya bastard. I know there's hidden stuff here. We found it last time. That's time there. That's that little clock thing. See how it can bounce you around sometimes? And of course, every time you hit a target, you get extra time. So we got plenty of time here to just explore out. There's another thing, but where is the, we got like a 500 point bonus thing, but I'm not finding it now. Okay, fine. Be that way, game. Yeah, getting the best setting on Three Stooges requires a pretty sizable amount of luck. Yeah, or for you to just absolutely fucking master the oyster game. That's my Curly impression. My mom, especially, is a big fan of the Three Stooges, and that's part of the reason why I was like, oh, the Three Stooges, maybe that'll be a fun game on the NES. Ah! Because I like the Three Stooges shorts, too. But just because you like the TV show or the movie does not translate to meaning that the game is good or that you'll like the game. That's a lesson I learned young. Sad as it is. Ah, get back here. Trying to straighten your character out at times also is a massive pain. Get him to basically, him or her, you know, I'm saying him because I'm a him, but yeah, it could be him or her. Trying to get them to straighten themselves out which direction you want them to face. Sometimes it's like trying to thread a needle. It's rough. You're gonna love this next one. Really, JD? Am I? Am I? I'm sure you're gonna love it. You're gonna be off to the side laughing your ass off at us. You jerk. A blonde-headed bimbo. Zach from Saved by the Bell wannabe? I don't know. I missed one somewhere. Oh, I know I got you. Up, please. Well, it's a good thing we got as much time as we do, because, good God. It's probably over here. Is there anything around here? Besides that? No, it doesn't look like it. All right. Yeah, who's played the Three Stooges on NES? By the way, that game was a port. That thing was released on so many damn systems, even as late as like the late 90s. I think it got a PlayStation 1 port, if I recall. Like, the Three Stooges game was released for just about everything you can think of, and plenty of things you would not believe or think of. It's unbelievable. Yep, you see that little thing with the bat? That gives you lots more time. 15 seconds to be exact there. Alright, so what? Oh, we gotta go this way, I guess. No! Bastard! Give me my pennies. College is getting expensive by this point in the 80s. 80s, early 90s. I got the cat tree built in the living room. Yay, GG. I need Josh to get the computer off so we can move it away from the ceiling fan. Yes, that would be a good idea. I agree. So we have made it through 2 of the 12 levels. 12 stages down, like 60 to go. My first experience seeing the Three Stooges game was on the Amiga. Yeah, I think that might have been actually the first system, or it was at least one of the first, Luke. It might have been the very first. I'm not exactly sure. But yeah, the Amiga was one of the most famous or maybe infamous versions of that game. I've never played it on the Amiga, so I can't tell you for sure, but Amiga was pretty early. I think there was a Commodore version that was pretty early on, too. So now you start getting into this mazy thing where it's like, all right, I have to do it in this certain order. So you're going around, wandering around like a rat in a maze on roller skates. Give the kid a headache. Bounce him into the side. Bump, 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 bump. Bump, bump, bump. Give the kid a concussion. Put him out of his misery. I remember renting the Three Stooges and always being like, A maze of twisty passages. Original name, JD. So far, it's not all that twisty. Unless there's something I'm missing. Oh, now we got numbers. Great. Now it's getting twisty. Jerk face JD. Give me the things. Give me the points. Sweet, delicious points. That's what we all wanted in the NES era. We wanted points, right? What's over here? Anything? Don't have a lot of time to look. Isn't that what a maze is? Pretty much. Yeah, I would agree. Twisty passages, so he's just being redundant. Let's do it again. License to skate. I'd like to have a license to kill you, JD. No, I'm kidding. That's mean. JD Roth seemed like a nice guy. Is there the two up here, or was it down there somewhere and I missed it? Oh, there it is. It's a good thing, though, that every time you get one of these, you know, you hit a target, you get extra time then added to your clock because, shit. Because, good lord, if you didn't get extra time added, some of this would be awful. Keeping track of all this, folks? Then there's something else I guess I need to hit. 2 more targets left. Great. Where are you? Oh. Okay. Excuse me, game. I'm gonna die. There you go. Say that, Dad, look, I rented the Three Stooges. Never mind. Exactly. Alright, so I got really confused about what was going on with those conveyor belts and what that means for stuff. Alright, so we're just going to go down here and deal with this now. I think there's 2 targets, it said down here. Oh, there's like one, like, yeah. Mm-hmm. I saw that game. Excuse me, down, thank you. We're in much better shape now. Excuse me, where's number 9? Okay, where's number 10? Oh my god, there's another one. Thank God. So when are we playing Mega Man DOS? I actually had Mega Man DOS as a kid. I actually had that before what I consider my actual first Mega Man game, which was Mega Man 6. Let's just say that for your first taste of Mega Man, it didn't taste good. Mega Man 6, on the other hand, awesome. Wonderful. My favorite Mega Man games of all time are between Mega Man 6 and Mega Man 3. So, I played Mega Man on DOS first because, interestingly enough, I had a CD. I'm pretty sure my dad got me somewhere, somehow. That also included the DOS version of Street Fighter. If you've never played DOS on Street Fighter, DOS on Street Fighter. If you never played Street Fighter on DOS, count your blessings. Excuse me. Okay. Out of here. Anyone remember that show on Nickelodeon, Out of Here? needed to go? No. Were you? Nope. Give me the time, though. You're 7. That's 8. Well, then, is it over here? Thank you. All right. I need to just go in a counterclockwise circle, then it appears. It'll be a miracle if I get this. You son of a bitch. Ah, shit. 7's down there. Fuck. I love Mega Man 3. Mega Man 3 is the greatest Mega Man. Just perfect. I do too. It definitely has the best music. I love 6's music too, don't get me wrong. I like the different flares, the different sort of like what they did with the NES, to give like cultural, like, you know, pieces to each Robot Master's theme. But yeah, Mega Man 3's music is godly. I mean, Mega Man 2 is good, but with the extra sound channels and the extra refinements they did, I mean, and don't get me wrong, I agree, Mega Man 3 is an unfinished game. There were other things that they were going to do that they didn't get to, and there were, yes, some glitches and things that they normally would have done, but they released it because Capcom pushed them to get it out. But I still think it's the best soundtrack of the OG series. And I like the added difficulty. I'm not a person that shies away from extra difficulty. If you want an easy Mega Man, go to Mega Man 5. Mega Man 5, I literally beat the same day I was given it for my 18th birthday. Only game in my life I've ever done that with. Mega Man 5 to me is too easy. Mega Man 3 to me is great easy, and we have a fucking ice level! Why ice? Bouncing around like a pinball. I want the time. Thank you. Look at him, the way that his legs just kind of are like going everywhere when you're trying to go in a circle or you're trying to change directions. Frankly, it looks like he's having a damn seizure. I'm sorry, but that's what it looks like. I can't help it. Who thought this was a good idea? Quote AVGN, what were they thinking? How has AVGN not reviewed this game? I'm going to die. This kid's going to die and go to hell. Yep. Didn't MM3 happen like 1 year after 2? Two happened 1 year after 1. Mega Man 3, I want to say, was 1990. So I think it was about a year and a half. But they redid the engine. For MM2, they built it from the same engine as Mega Man 1. But for Mega Man, I just noticed something strange here. For Mega Man 3, they totally rebuilt the engine. And so there was shit. Supposed to have a banner here scrolling with some information about some things, but it does not seem like it's working. So that's fine and all. I'm going to have to fix that later. Did you guys hear about the latest GTA 6 drama? No. What dare I ask? What's gone down? For the record, I have nothing against GTA, but I'm not planning on picking up GTA 6. The last GTA I played in any sort of, significant form, which was my favorite one, was GTA Vice City, being a big Miami Vice fan. Get down. Where the heck is the 2? Or, excuse me, the 3. I hate ice physics in general in video games, but especially in platformer games or things like this, yeah. It makes me want to pull what little hair I have out that's left. So now, guess what? I press continue, of course. We have to start back at the beginning of the floor. Yes, there are infinite continues, but you gotta imagine. Of how long this game is. No passwords, no save states. Ow! When you die, and even if you're going back only a few levels, because some of these levels get ridiculously long by the end of this thing. The physical copy is a code in a box. Oh, so there's no cartridge or CD at all. So you're just getting a code in a box. And you just put in the code kind of quote unquote like everybody does, except I guess people just download it directly. Actually, before we go through here, I have other things I need to get. And that's going to go a long way out, and I need to... Yeah. Alright, good. El Proob. Hey, El Proob! I didn't say hi, by the way. Is this going the right way? I don't think this is going the right way. God damn it. I'm in and lost in the maze of twisty passages! And then he just falls down, collapses. Bah! Pennies from game show heaven. Yay! Get back here. There may be infinite continues, but is there infinite sanity? Nope. There is no sanity with this game. I think I'm missing one, which has me really concerned. Sanity is not a thing when you play Funhouse. Yeah, I missed one. Shit. That's why I'm done with modern gaming. Well, I can understand that. Especially since you're probably going to be paying more, or at least, you're going to be paying at least or more what a digital download costs. That's my whole thing. It's like, if you're going to give me a digital download, if that's the only thing I'm going to be offered, then you frankly need to not charge me as much as somebody who actually wants a physical copy. That's the one I missed before. Because, I know what they're trying to do. They're trying to make it so they don't have to make physical copies anymore. I get it. But if I want a physical copy, for whatever reason, my internet's unstable, so I don't want to be, dependent on having to always be connected to the internet in order to play your damn game. Yeah, I need a physical copy. Guess what? If I'm willing to pay more to get a physical copy, fine. But if I'm paying the same amount, that I am getting a digital copy, what's the point? You know, I don't get that cost benefit analysis. But then again, I am not their target audience at this point either, so. Though there are plenty of people my age that are gamers that are looking forward to GTA. I'm not losing sleep over it. The next brand new like AAA game that I'll be buying is a little thing called Zelda. Not Ocarina of Time, an actual new Zelda game with a new plot and new things going on. Not the same Zelda game that came out nearly 30 years ago. And that, honestly, I get why it was so revolutionary, but is definitely not in my top tier of Zelda games. Not top tier games, let alone even Zelda games. I'm referring to Ocarina of Time. I'm not trying to be nasty towards Ocarina of Time either. It just was not for me. I enjoyed it. It was fine, but it was just, you know. There were other Zelda games, and there were other video games in general, including Zelda, that I would just rather play. And why? Oh my god, I forgot about this other thing again. Oh, there's the speed shoes. Wow, that's a hot take. I've actually, ever since that announcement, run into quite a few people that I have also learned don't think as highly as Zelda as maybe, quote, your general video game connoisseur. I don't hate Ocarina of Time, but it's not in my top tier of Zelda games, and it's not in my top tier of video games, period. But then again, most everything in that era is definitely not in my top tier. I'm not even really a big fan of Super Mario 64. To me, they don't play well. They don't look good. I didn't even think they looked good back then. Were they important? Yes, they were very important. If you're talking about importance in, in video games in terms of just moving the field forward, you can put Ocarina of Time and Mario 64 and a lot of games from a lot of eras up there. But in terms of fun factor and enjoyment and all, Ocarina, Mario 64, no. Probably the only games on the N64 that I enjoy, I didn't even enjoy them back then, but I enjoy them now, are Mario Party games and even GoldenEye. That's about it. So, there you go. Unsub if you feel like you need to, or unfollow, but that's my taste. And even as a kid, I was not feeling the N64. I thought that the graphics in the games were ugly as shit. I wasn't even feeling the PlayStation either. The first 3D game that to me looked good and played well and made sense to me and felt natural and comfortable was the OG Halo. And that's what made me a Halo fan, because that was the very first time a 3D game actually felt comfortable and looked good to me. Come back here! Fuck you! Welcome to Funhouse for the NES. We go back again. Yay! Y'all enjoying this yet? Y'all having fun yet? Y'all having fun in the fun house yet? Better be. It's not called fun house for a reason. JD Roth is gonna come to your house and kick your ass if you're not. He's gonna tell you to do it again. Anyhow, what else have you all been up to? What were your favorite kids game shows or game shows in general from this era? From this era? I'm always, of course, going to be partial to Wheel and Classic Concentration from this time period. But if you were around during this period, what were you watching? I guess I could even extend now. What other TV shows were you watching from this era? What even is this game? So El Pool, this is Funhouse for the NES. This is based off the children's game show that was on television at the time. The problem is that this game plays nothing like the actual game show did. Because the actual game show did not have kids on roller skates. Ever. At all. So why are you on roller skates and skating around with ice physics the entire game? I don't know. Nobody knows what High Tech Expressions was thinking with that. But that's what they decided to do. See if we can get the speed shoes, because now we go at the speed of light, bitches! Jeopardy and Wheel, yep. As always, great choices, best choices, because roller skates were the bee's knees. Now there's a phrase that needs to make a comeback. They're the bee's knees. Now, roller skates and skateboarding. And snowboarding. Yes. You want to talk about late 80s, early 90s stuff? Yeah, roller skates, skateboarding, and snowboarding. AKA why Skate or Die became such a major hit. Let me out! Let me out, red mutant alien bitch. You know, one thing that would have also helped with this game, though, of course, it would have required a level of programming I'm sure they did not want to do. Any time that you had left over from a level, carry over to the next level. You get it added to their points. I would have rather the time carried over to your next level to go on top of the base time you get. But no, that would have made too much sense. JD Roth didn't like that idea, so he denied it. Thank you. By the way, the other thing I don't like, you have to shoot the targets. It's not enough for you to just run the fuckers over. If you just run over the things, like if you're skates, you can't, that doesn't count. You have to actually hit it with your balls you're shooting. Or I'm assuming they're balls. I don't know what else they are. Whatever it might be, but that's what's going on. Torture. Space Beagle. JD Rolf is haunting us. Now we're playing suborbitals. Oh, this thing. I remember this level. Oh, this level pissed me off. Because as you can see, you have all these things and you have to just kind of circle around these and hit them. Oh my god. How you doing, Space Beagle? I think Mr. El Proob is with us too. Space Beagle knows my thoughts, by the way, El Proob, about Ocarina. And then guess what? You have to, He loves OOT. Hey! 18 levels down. Like 54 to go. We are nearly an hour, into our playthrough Space Beagle. JD Roth is already haunting our dreams and conversations. Be forewarned. The guarding plant shooter things. How's work been, Space Beagle? Have you been able to catch up on things? Is everything okay? And how is Linda doing? Her Majesty, Linda. Law? Uh-oh. Get it. We're gonna run out of time, I fear. If we don't, it's going to be supremely tight. That red fucker. You gotta skate faster than that. Bitch, you get on some skates and do it then, JD. JD's bloodthirst has not been satiated yet. We will not be allowed to progress until his bloodthirst has been satiated. Did you watch Funhouse, Space Beagle? Ow! We're gonna die. Linda is sacked out. She visited another library today. Oh! Good for her. Thoughts on the Temple of Doom game for the NES? Not great. Not the worst game I've played, but not great. They were trying to do something different. I give them credit for trying to do something different and kind of advanced for the NES, but it didn't really work. Oh, wait, there were two Temple of Doom games, right? Or were there two Raiders of the Lost Arks? There were two of one of the different NES games based on one of the Indiana Jones movies. They were made by two different developers. Was it the Temple of Doom that had that happen? The NES one was a port of the arcade. Because that was the one in which you would be like kind of at a diagonal view and kind of like climbing up, and you had all these caves and you'd pick up things and then the conveyor belts and all. Wasn't that Temple of Doom? Where is Mr. Foot? This was his request, right? Mr. Foot! Biggest Footus Esquire. Where are ye? I did see Bigfoot over the weekend, for the record. So there are indications of life, I am happy to say. I'm gonna have to try to memorize where all these fuckers are, unfortunately. One left, and we're not gonna find it in time. The NES, a hugely stripped down version of it, yeah. You saw Bigfoot. Holy shit, it's a Bigfoot in my chat! Someone take a picture! Send to the National Geographic! I should note, again, this is one of my problems here with this game. You know, this is your straight walk cycle. It does not look like you would be walking straight here with the way your legs are oriented. But that's your straight walk cycle in this game. I was just going to summon you. Yes, Space Beagle has the power to summon Linda and Bigfoot. It's a rare mix of talents. Makes Spacebook an incredibly powerful being in the world today. Splunker was my request. This is not really torture. You haven't been here the whole stream. Trust me. I've been tortured. Smokebreaker may be back, but I might get lost all the way. Good luck. All right. Understood, Staub. Be careful out there. Oh, 72 levels. This game is 72 levels long. For the record. I think you better restart the hour. Well, I've only gone, yeah, I haven't even gone for an hour yet. So I'm going to have to run that timer twice. That's easier than me trying to change the timer. Because it's browser-based. God damn son of a bitch, stop shooting me! Lemon pumpkin thing. What is that supposed to be? It wasn't supposed to be shooting at me. Bananas? I guess if I was on roller skates, like a theory a kid would be here, and somebody threw a banana peel in front of me, I probably would slip on it and fall to the ground and bust my ass. Ah! Have you used your bike date? I have, Bigfoot. Yes, thank you. It works well. The dogs when they have been here have been you know, first came in, they're like, what in the heck is that thing? So they were giving it a big old sniff test. So it's still standing, so it's met the floof seal of approval. Whatever that's worth. Where did that damn 3 go? Where did that 3 go? There it is. And then the 4 is over here somewhere. There it is. Alright, 5. 2 to go. Is the 6 up here somewhere? No. Alright, now I know where the 7 is. Question is, can we get there in time to get it? Woo! Why did you kidnap your mother's babies again? No. She kidnapped them herself and brought them with us. Oh, Lord, Ski Hill, which means it's going to have ice! Why? Damn. Damn. We did well at the first ones, but we didn't the second time around. Get that one. So now we get to do it again. Yay! There we go. Fuck! Alright, 1 to go. They didn't have enough CC time over the weekend. I guess not, Bigfoot. I don't know. Floofs. Yes, floofy floofs. The floofiest of floofs are here. Angelica, in particular, has been a little brat. It's a good thing she's pretty and she's sweet, but she's been a brat dog. Somebody, please give me a map! Please, somebody give me an out from this! So, what I just picked up there was a, clock that gives me extra time on the clock. Oh, God, yep. It's another maze! Welcome to Funhouse, a.k.a. Maze Simulator, on the NES. Yay! Just what we always wanted. From our video games in 1990. Maze simulators. And I love mazes. I don't love mazes, though, on roller skates. Especially with some questionable hitboxes. Mama, see, I feel robbed. Oops. Oh, get it. Ass! Mr. Jackie has subbed a long flicking time. Oh, 69 months. Nice. Jackie the bourbon sipper. Yes. Have you... I was going to say, yes. Has Mr. Jackie, have you been partaking in any bourbon to celebrate of recent? Mr. Jackie has himself a new job, so congratulations to him. And Mrs. Jackie, who now can be the trophy wife for her sugar daddy, Mr. Jackie. I don't drink too often. No, I know you don't. Congrats, big money. That's right, big money. Millions of dollars a year now. Right? Millions and millions of dollars a year. Why sit here and play Funhouse? Bigfoot, what was that your Crentenden's Rye? Oh. Connect the dots. I remember this one too for some reason. Uh-oh. If I remember the name of it, it's usually not for a good reason with this game. Sometimes I remember the name of a level for ones that have like names like, oh, I know this level. This was a great one. This is a game where if I remember a level's name, it ain't for good reasons. it almost always is for very bad reasons. Just to be, so we're clear. But yes, every single one of the what we think are 72 levels in this game, if I remember correctly, has a name. Think about this. This game has twice as many levels on as the OG Super Mario Brothers, and it's on the same fucking system. Okay, I couldn't find the other ones. No, that was for a buddy's YouTube channel. Oh, he hunts for the rare bourbons. This is the rare, you know, oh, there's the two. That's why I didn't see it. This is the rarely seen bourbon in its natural environment. Isn't the one up here somewhere? Like over here? Nope, that's cash money. Cash money that I don't even remember what we can do with. What do you expect from me, game? Guess what? Doing it again! Starting with Escher's Castle again. He has his own bourbon room. Nice. So he must have some money then. Is he based near you all, or is he based somewhere else in the state or elsewhere in the country? UPS money. Oh, I know who you're talking about now. Never mind. Bourbon Sipper on Instagram. Yes, here. Concentrate. If only it was concentration and not concentrate, then it'd be a lot more fun. Turn around, please. Thank you. Come on. You shouldn't need a map and a piece of paper to play a game show video game, you know? The contestants on Funhouse didn't need maps and paper in order to be able to keep track of their shit on the show. Why should me? Why should I? Where did 3 go? I literally drove by it like 30 seconds ago. Skated by, whatever the hell it is that you do in this game. It's breaking my brain. Where is the 3? There. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, let me through! I think it's going to be what cost me to get this round here. Yep. Oh my goodness. Hey! Look who it is. Oh god, where did the 2 go? Hey gang, how you all doing? Thank you for the raid. Oh. Cheryl, thank you very much for raiding. Oh my god, where did the 2 go? I forget already where all my stuff went. Welcome on in, everybody. We are playing Funhouse on the NES because certain person in my chat who had managed to rack up 25,000 channel points, which we call wheelies here, redeemed for me to play one of my games on my list of torturous games. So guess what? Funhouse, which is what we're playing here on the NES, was redeemed, and that's what we're playing. And yes, just as implies, this is a torturous game. So I have to play this sucker for 2 hours tonight. Your condolences, your thoughts, and support are all appreciated. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for shouting them out, Space Beagle. Sin Raid. Let me pause this here. How you doing, everybody? Good to see you. This is not torture. We love torture. Oh, I know you do. I know you do. But anyway, if you've not been in here before, name's Coral Cola. Some people call me Chief, CC, Coral Cola, Fuckface, any other number of names, good, bad, and indifferent. I mostly stream retro games, but I also do stream some newer stuff that's retro inspired, stuff also like Zelda and Halo and the like. And so we got an 80s Miami Vice, game show type theme going on here. If you like any of that stuff, I'd appreciate to follow. And yeah, my name, it comes from Star Tropics, which is my favorite game, was released on the NES. And if you have not ever played Star Tropics before, I would hope you give it a shot. It's not an easy game. Some people say it has strange vibes comparing it to Dark Souls, which I find very interesting. But yeah, so that's kind of where my theming and everything comes from. But anyway, thank you all for watching, for tuning in, and thank you, Shiro, again for the raid. Okay. And yeah, Funhouse here is based off of the children's game show from the late 80s, early 90s, hosted by J.D. Roth. And it ends up that the video game has actually nothing to do with the actual game show that it's based off of. Because that makes sense, right? And guess what? If you're old enough to remember the Funhouse game show, you're old enough to remember that the game show is pretty fun. Well worth actually making a decent video game adaptation of, but no. Fuck! Get down there! God damn it. But guess who developed it? No, not LJN. High Tech Expressions. They are right up there with LJN in terms of the worst developers of games on the NES. They're pretty rough, and we're gonna die. Are we having fun? No, Cooler. We're not having fun. I'm ready to beat my head into a wall. Here's the thing. I know that you all probably, especially those of you that watch my channel regularly and watch when I play other torturous games in the past, like The Hunt for Red October and Splunker and all, and you're like, this doesn't seem too bad. But when you pick up the controller and you start trying to play and you start trying to control it, it's unbelievable. Just how little control it feels like you have most of the time. Don't ask me how I did that so much quicker. Look at the guy at the start of the level. J.D. Roth here, yes. He's smiling. Yes, because he is the proprietor of this torture. He's the one that develops all these courses and is the one who's responsible for all the kids who get concussions and black eyes and broken bones. This is all his fault. J.D. Roth is responsible for all this. So yes, the more pain, the more torture he sees, the happier he gets. The more broken bones and bloodied noses that he observes, and the more bodies that hit the floor, the happier JD gets. It is truly the worst timeline. Managed to save that by some miracle. JD is an influential man by the sound of it. Yes, he is very influential. He was a teen idol back then. Wouldn't you say, for those of you that were around back then, would you call JD Roth a teen idol from that time? I think he would probably qualify as a teen idol. Circa 87, 88, 89. He's a big TV producer now. Yes, he is. Lug, you would probably know better than me at this point. What are some of the shows that he does now? That gets me each time. Where's that one? I took the wrong turn, didn't I? Yep. I remember him for the Fox reality, so unanimous, yeah. That triggered a memory. Back to this! Y'all like this level? Because you're going to be seeing a bunch of it. God damn it. Every time you say JD, all I can think of is JR from around the Say area from Dallas. Yeah. He's the producer for Bar Rescue. Oh, really? Ooh. Interesting. I bet you we got some Bar Rescue fans in the chat. Don't hit me. Oh my god. If I've had many times where I've been like right next to the target and I, for whatever reason, I couldn't get lined up in time and I died because I ran out of time right next to it. It is absolutely infuriating when that happens. Like, just absolutely mind-numbingly awful. Because the way this game bounces your ass around like a pinball. And it's in the background, you can hear the echoes of JD's laughs, you know, reverbing around the studio. It's quite frightening. Actually, I think 6 is at the bottom. We gave Mark Summers a tragic backstory when we played through Double Dare. We should give JD Roth a tragic backstory, you know? Wouldn't you agree, Space Beagle? John Tapper can suck it. The buzzer. Yep. Legend says if you listen closely at midnight on a full moon, you can hear the tortured wails of John Tyler. By the way, I will say, I know right now people love Steve Harley as host of the show, and I enjoy Steve Harley as host of Family Feud. I think John O'Hurley did a damn good job as host of the feud, too. Better than Karn, for sure. I would say even better than Louis, though Louis at first was good. But John O'Hurley, I just think, fit in there like a glove. Ah, there we go. Good. Greetings, everyone. Hey, Earl. How you doing? The Earl Holland is with us, folks. Everyone take your knees. Facebook really doesn't tell us when you stream. I'm sorry, Earl. I did post a thing on Facebook. I don't know if Space Beagle you saw it, but I posted it. I have to check the notification settings to see if it got out. I don't know why it wouldn't be reaching you all. Earl! Just like Norm. Earl! Zip, zip, zip. L-Probe is the one who told me. Oh. We're doing all right. We've been watching for the last 35 minutes plus. Oh. I'm so sorry. Oh, wait a minute. We have to update the timer. Shit. All right, you're all getting some extra time then. Boop. Boop. Yep, there we go. We're still trying to get rid of these coughs that have been lingering for the past couple weeks. Oh, no. You all didn't sound like you were coughing that much when I saw you over the weekend. Okay, we just barely managed to get through that. Do you think this could be allergy related? Because I know the allergies are just going nuts. Space Beagle Earl, by the way, I managed to get the 3D printer fixed and I returned it today. So I finally got it. I finally had my breakthrough at about 1 a.m. last night. There were multiple things going on, and I finally got the combination of the right voltage and everything else in order to make it work. It took some doing because I found out that the pieces that I ordered actually come in 2 different voltages depending on which version of the printer you had. But physically, you can't look at them and tell the difference. Like, there is no physical difference between them. But if you try to plug it into the thing, it will not work. The new version. And it ended up that the pieces that I ordered, which were the only pieces that were available on Amazon, were the new version. The newer version. And I needed the older version. So, yay. So, because of that, I had to swap out a power supply and do other things. And then finally, about 1 a.m. last night, Eureka! And then I spent the next 2 hours reassembling it as much, and then I spent another few hours today reassembling it. Fuck! I messed up! This is the last room, this floor. If we run out of lives here, we have to do the entire floor over again, folks. Just a reminder. In case you forgot. Oh, there's nothing over there. We still have 5 targets left. Jesus. That's a dead end too. I'm starting to remember. No, leave me alone. Where is the other target? Oh, thank God. We made it through another level. So level in this thing is like a chapter. It's not how you know there's 8 worlds in Mario 1. There are 12 worlds in this one. 6 apiece. So we just got through 3-6, and we're going to start now on 4-1. Redo the floor. More Funhouse? Yep, because when you get 25,000 points, you get to redeem 2 hours of torture. It used to be that at 10,000 points, you get 1 hour of torture, but now it's 25,000 for 2 because people were redeeming it so damn much that there was starting to be nothing on my channel but torture streams, which Bigfoot liked, but I think other people were starting to get bored of it. So I made a little changes and I added different games for you to play in case you didn't want it to just be Splunker all the time. Because Splunker has been played to death on this channel. God damn it all. Stay still. Oh my God, it's again like fucking pinball. How he gets bounced around. Fuck! Stop! And again, I know you're looking at... Fuck! Leave me alone. But unless you play it, it's very hard to describe and, you know, to understand the feel of how the fucker feels unless you play it. Like, look at these ice physics just absolutely destroying me. Is Hide Light on the list? No, but it should be. I've never played Hide Light, actually, Luke, but yeah, that's definitely in that realm. By the way, this level's called Pachinko. I just noticed that. Interesting. Yeah, I can see that. That's a pretty good name for it. There's a lot of games that could be on the list that are not. Some of them, though, that a lot of people would say are on the list are actually games that I don't think terribly of. Probably the most infamous one that I don't think as terribly of is Back to the Future 2 and 3. Now, as an adult, can I acknowledge why there's problems with that game? Hell yes, I can. As a kid, I loved it. You know, part of it is because I'm a big, major Back to the Future fan. But yeah, the game, I love puzzles, too. So because of that, like, there was a appeal to that. Like, it worked for me. Now, did I beat it without using a code as a kid? No. I always needed the flux capacitor as the power code. But, God. But it doesn't mean I still couldn't think the game was fun. There, thank God. Nothing can make Funhouse remotely better. That's right, Earl. The cold med helps stream more enjoyable to watch. I guess depending on how much Earl and Steph took. Hopefully not too much. So we got the speed shoes now, so now we're running around like we're a sugared up, you know, kid who forgot his Ritalin. And then mommy and daddy are like, you know, we have a good way to for him to get his energy out. Let's put him on a game show with roller skates. What's the worst that could happen? Where is 6? 6. There you are. How did the ending go in Back to the Future 2 and 3? I thought it was a disappointing one. There was a cutscene, which graphically was pretty good for the time, and then you had some text, and that was about it. Bouncy, 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 bouncy. That's what this game should have been called. Not Fun House, Bounce House. Because that's all you do in the game. Fucking bounce around. Get in the hole. Oh, I remember this level now. Oh, this level is rough. He looks like he's like spazzing out on his skates on the damn ice. Somebody get a kid a tranquilizer. Tranquilizer and Ritalin dose stat. Again, two things I can say about this game. The music's pretty doggone good. The game actually overall looks good. Not a bad looking game. But yeah, the gameplay, the controls, God help us. Go up! What the fuck? Perfect timing, Bigfoot. I guarantee you they had this game already done. They stapled the Funhouse branding on it for better box appeal. Oh, I 100% believe that, Luke. That is exactly what I think happened. Without a doubt. They may have changed a few little things, but yeah. They basically had a game, and then High Tech Expressions was looking for some sort of, brand name to, leech off of in order to try to sell the thing when they were like, you know what? This game may not on its own probably do great. How can we make this game more appeal? Oh, can we license it somehow? What kind of license might be useful? Oh, Funhouse. That's a popular kids game show. They've already done a Double Dare video game. Do they have roller skates on Funhouse? Nah, who cares? Kids are not going to pay attention to that. You know, kids are dumb. They don't care. Jackasses. I played a great game. Or excuse me, I played a great game. Sure I did, JD. You and your... Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, this one. God damn it. Yeah, 6 and 7 are over here, right? There's the 1. Okay. 6 and 7 are over there. Where's the 2? There's the timer. I think the 2 is down, isn't it? There's the 3. So the 4, I think, is down here, right? Yep. And then the 5, 6, 7. Wow, look at the time we had left on that one. I think Funhouse is breaking CC. Yes. Hasn't even taken one stream. Ice Fractal. Because fractals are fun for kids, JD! You know what a game designer said? It's like, what should we design our next level based around? Oh yeah! Fractals! Mathematical concepts related to things such as iteration and chaos theory. Sure, kids will love that! Coming from a person who is an extreme math nerd, yes. I get the references, I understand it. But your average kid in 1990? No! The field of fractals and chaos theory and mathematics was barely, you know, at any form well known or understood, even in the mathematics realm. Damn it, JD! And damn you, banana spitter thing. Your average kids in 2026 probably wouldn't understand. Now, probably not, but they have Google at their fingertips, so at least if they wanted to, they could look it up. Not that ever helped, but, you know. More ice physics, because, of course, all the ice physics we've had up to this point ain't enough to satiate JD's wrath. That's what this game should have just been called. JD Roth's, you know, wrath. I have bad feelings. Fuck. You gotta skate faster than that. You skate faster than that, JD! Fuckface. I remember as a kid, just how much this game shocked me, because I'm sitting here and I actually like the general idea of it, but as I'm going through and something like that happens and I'm like, you know, I'm like, I know exactly what I need to do, but actually then trying to do it, I'm just sitting there with my jaw agape, just like, did that actually happen? Oh my God. Kind of thing. Like, I could not wrap my mind around some of what this game was doing. Up and down. So let me guess. I go up and down, right? That makes sense. So how is the game going to fuck it over and make it horrible on us? Let's find out. We know where 2 and 4 are, so where's 1 and 3? Oh, of course. I see what you want me to do, game. Okay. Yep. Ain't this fun? Look at this. And then guess what it wants us to do? We go down and around and up. And then we hit 3. And we go down and around. And while time is running out, we see if we can get to 4 in time. See that mess? Then we're on our last life, by the way. Are we having fun yet? Oops, I'm going the wrong way. God damn it, JD. I'm just gonna imagine that JD and Mark Summers are in the same therapy classes, and the whole time Mark Summers is talking about the fuckheads, and JD Roth's wrath is just seething out the whole time, and he's just like, hey, I've come up with another curse for these blasted kids. And Mark Summers the whole time is like, no, don't talk about the kids, not the kids, they'll come back. And like, they won't be able to beat this course. They always win, Mark Summers says. They always win. They keep winning. They never lose. They never leave. They never leave me alone. People that haven't watched my previous streams are like, what the fuck is he talking about? References the past streams and past conversations about crazy things that crazy game show hosts may have said at one point or another. Goddamn son of a bitch! No one can outrun the fuckheads. Exactly. And Linda Ellery will be his counselor. Ha! So that means in the same room is going to be Mark Summers, JD Roth, and Buttsbot. What could possibly go wrong? Oh boy. Though I'd love to be a fly on the wall and watch that mess. On this very special episode of Nick News, we're joined by Mark Summers, JD Roth, and Buttspot. You won't want to miss it. And bullying. Mark Summers is a victim of bullying, and JD Roth and Buttspot are the bullies. Come on, game. Game. I have 30 seconds just to get to that damn key. Thank you. It's a shame Buttspot got canceled. I know, right? They walk into a bar. That's right. Buttspot, Mark Summers, and JD Roth walk into a bar. Linda Ellerby is the bartender. Welcome to a very special episode of Nick News. That for some reason is airing at midnight on HBO. Buttspot dry humping them all. Yep, pretty much, Bigfoot. I'd believe it. Knowing JD Roth, he'd probably be like, do I want to say that? Never mind. No, I'm not going to say that. Ooh, we got a bonus hidden time clock. Nice. We'll take as much time as we can get. Because, good lord, this game loves to fuck around with us. And not in the fun way. The momentum just you end up getting, especially on the ice. Get into the... Turn around, please. Ping-ponging around. New game show idea. Oh, God. Maybe a game show idea for the Spice Channel. Well, they kind of tried to do that in the 80s. I know my fellow game show fans out there like Lug and Staub and others would know this, but there was actually a game show pilot shot in the 80s. I believe the game show's name was called Razzle Dazzle. That did actually involve nudity. So basically it was strip, stunt, and Q&A. Yes, that was a real thing. Spice Channel? You're old enough to know what the Spice Channel is, Bigfoot. Don't start. But yeah, that Razzle Dazzle game show, that was a real pilot. And guess who it was announced by? Charlie O'Donnell. No, wait a minute, it wasn't Charlie O'Donnell. It was Johnny Gilbert, as in Jeopardy Johnny Gilbert. Johnny Gilbert was the fucking announcer for a game show with nudity. I wish I had the imagination to come up with shit like this. And so they were trying to do is they were trying to advertise like, oh, you could put it in overnight, or they were like cable channels could sell it, or like independent stations could put it on, you know, in non-peak hours so children wouldn't see it. There's only one problem. The FTC specifically bars nudity from being on public access television. So somebody didn't know their FCC rules, or somebody thought that they were going to be clever when they really weren't being clever at all. I'm going the wrong way because I need to go this way, I think. Bouncing around like a damn pinball again. Oh my god, get in there. Look how tight this damn clock is. God, this is gonna be get in! Another floor cleared! Two, three at the toilets, 4 in the pool, and then 5 in the sewers! So we've been in 30 out of 72 levels, folks. We are not even halfway through this game. Oh yeah, and we finally get a level that's actually the most appropriately named level in the game. Fucking pinball. Every level should be called pinball in this game. Leave me alone. Right. The reason why it's called pinball, of course, ladies and gentlemen, is because the game bounces you around in the game like a fucking pinball ball. Oh shit, did you finish Battles? No, Mecha. No, I did not. Torture was redeemed, so we are playing the torturous game here known as Funhouse on the NES. We will return to Battletoads next stream. How you doing, Mecha? This is Funhouse on the NES, based off the popular children's television game show of the late 80s and early 90s. That happens to have absolutely nothing gameplay-wise that resembles the actual fucking game show it was based off of and titled off of. Because high-tech expressions were just nuts. Ah, okay, doing all right. Good. And yes, that's J.D. Rolfe right there. He was the host of the actual Funhouse show, and he is our torturer in this game here. In my timeline, he's the one that's come up with all these torturous puzzles, mazes, things, whatever you want to call them. We're going to try to stay off the ice if possible, though knowing this game, we're not going to have that luxury. Get here, timer. Where's number 2? 2. There you are. Was that 3? No, that was 7. So like a rat in a maze, you're running around trying to hit these targets before the timer runs out. And again, folks, if you weren't here earlier when I said it, this game has 72 levels. You got totally trashed. Hey, fuck you, man. Anybody in their right mind that ends up playing this game would be getting fucking trashed. Where's 3? Number 3. 3. Oh, there you are. Four. Where's 5? I think 5 is on the other side. And down, right? Yep. Time to get bounced around like a pinball again. Yay. So, as a kid, one of the first quote collections I endeavored to complete was all of the game show games for like the Nintendo, which was my only system really at the time. And so, again, thanks to a little known place called Funkoland, my fellow Gen Z, is that my era? I don't know, whatever it is. People of my age range who are video gamers. My God, stop bouncing me. Know what Funkoland is. Well, Funkoland used to have a collection of all the games they would have in their stores. So I would go through that. And I mean, it would include in magazines and all I'd get from them when we were in. Because there was one nearby. You're a boomer. You're a boomer! Baby boomer! Actually, Mecha is, what's the name of the new generation that's, you know, after, your generation, like, what, Beta? Because after Gen Z, then they started going to Greek letters. So then there was Gen Alpha, and then there's Gen Beta. So you're Gen Beta. I don't make the rules, Mecha. Gen Ligma. If they had a cranky generation, yes, Mecha would be in that one for sure. But then again, so would Bigfoot. Bigfoot's actually the reason why the cranky generation is known as the cranky generation. I am technically considered a millennial. I think I'm technically, in letter-wise, I'm like Gen Y. I have no idea, for sure. I don't keep up with all that stuff going on too much. Okay, that's a 6. Are you a 2? You are. All right, so I'm going to go on a hunch here. Are you 3? Aha! Well, fuck. Ice. Are you 4? Are you 4? Yes. Good. So if you're 6 over there, are you 5? Yes, you are. We found patterns. Get out of my way. We did. You got totally trashed. Fuck you, JD. I'm gonna throw you in the trash. Notice how tight the timer has got, by the way. Even when you know the order, especially with the ice physics and all, like, the timer starts becoming ridiculous at this point in the game. And we're not even halfway through it. And again, the game actually looks good. I think the game actually sounds good. But when you try to actually play it, the actual gameplay, you don't know until you actually pick up a controller and try it. And then when you do, you're like, oh my god, why can't I do what I want to do? Are we having fun yet? No, Fennec. You all might be having fun watching, but JD is beating my ass. And loving every minute of it. While I'm sitting there crying. Bouncy, bouncy! I think the 2's down here. Yep. Yeah, did. Once again, we have another piece of proof here that ice physics are just the worst in video games, you know? That's the lesson that we need to learn from Funhouse. Ice physics in general are just the worst in video games, especially in retro games, right? And this is me saying that, folks. A primarily retro gamer and streamer. Yes, ice physics in retro games, in particular, suck ass. Good night, Bigfoot. You can sell those tiers. CC Gamer tiers. Just like Gamer Girl Bath Water. Right? Lump it into the same category. Probably tastes pretty similar. Quite salty. Maybe slightly soapy. But still, no kink shame. Shit, I forgot the 3's over here. That might cost us the round. Ouch! It's still going to be a close call here. Oh my god, get over there. Thank you. My god. This is going to be a supremely close call. Get over there. Get over there. I love it. Keep it going. I'm sure you do, JD. torture extraordinaire. Where do I go? 800. Wow. I got my ass handed to me. No! No shit, I got totally trashed, JD. Again! Again! You know one thing that I would ban in video games more than anything else, 100%? Yes, it would be ice physics. Unequivocally, if I could ban ice physics in video games, this would be Exhibit A, Exhibit B, Exhibit C, D, E, F, G, H, I. This would be all the exhibits. I wouldn't need any more exhibits except this game. Andrew! How you doing, sir? Yes, this game. Bigfoot redeemed this game for torture. So now we are suffering at the hands of JD Roth, as you can see. What did you think of this game, Andrew? As if I don't already know. And how are you doing? Hope you're doing all right. Can somebody please give Andrew a shout out, by the way? Andrew has been just recently released another of his videos on YouTube too, where he was oh, which one was it? Adventure Island 2, right? Wasn't it 2? Where he's basically going in there and looking in the code and figuring out some fun things hidden in there. He has a series where he does that on YouTube, and it's a lot of fun. He's done a lot of games. Of course, he did a big one on Star Tropics, which is how we first met. So, but yeah, Andrew has a channel on YouTube, The Game Display, so please check him out when you have a moment. He's got good stuff there. And if you do like Star Tropics like me, that's a really great video. Cracking the code. And be prepared, because it's a long one. That might be the longest video you've done on that channel, right, Andrew? The Star Tropics cracking the code? We make it. We're just by the skin of our teeth. Whew. I hear the rants about ice physics have begun. Oh, they've been going. They have been going. My God. Yes, every time I play this game, whether it's on stream or off stream, I just complain about ice the whole time. I don't even like ice IRL. You really expect me to be able to play a game that has this extent and this kind of crazy ice physics, and you expect me to be able to, like, tolerate it and like it and enjoy it? No! The only thing I enjoy when it comes to ice? I enjoy when it melts! I enjoy when it disappears. When I can't see it anymore. Then that's when I enjoy ice. Because it means that it's warming up. And it means I'm not going to be slipping with the risk on falling on my ass because of it. Fuck you. 4 hours. Oh, don't think I'll ever hit that again. Yeah, that's a biggie. Especially for YouTube. With the editing and everything. Boy. How long did it take you to edit that sucker anyway, Andrew? That must have taken you forever. Let alone, of course, playing the game and, you know, doing all that. Wow, fun times with this game. Yep! This is what you wanted. When you all asked for torture, this is what you wanted. Or at least what Bigfoot wanted. Ow, 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 ow. Oh my god. Get in the corner. That's where JD Roth belongs, in the corner. He's been a bad boy. The prep alone before recording was a week. Oh, I believe it. I'm surprised it wasn't longer, honestly. I believe it, though. Whoopsie. Give me a second here. Sorry. My phone's about to die. I thought I plugged it in, but I didn't. There we go. Oh, excuse me. So, for my Canadian friends, this question probably really doesn't apply, though, of course, you feel free to share. We got Independence Day coming up in the United States here next weekend. Not this coming weekend, next weekend. Does anybody have any special plans? Anything fun, interesting, exciting going on? I will be getting a visit from Mr. Earl and Miss Stephanie and the kiddos. And we're going to stuff our faces with food and have a good old time. Ow, ow, ow. Leave me alone. Bumper thing. Canada Day is on the 1st. Oh, yeah! Thank you for reminding me of that. I totally spaced on that. So, do you get off work for that, Mecca? Like we would if it was like 4th of July? Now, we get off actually... We would normally get off July 3rd because July 4th falls on a weekend, but the credit for the holiday ends up falling on the... Fuck. It falls on the 3rd. So it's like the 3rd is the observed holiday, even though the 4th is the actual holiday. So we still get the long weekend, basically, is what I'm trying to get at. Get back here. So, Andrew, when you played this game, what did you think? How far did you get? Get. Key. K. Thank you. Look at those maple leaves. Yeah, we're off. Nice. Yeah, on the fucking date. Yes. Yes. When it comes to this game, unequivocally. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Okay, so... I think the game wants us to go left first. Instead of to the right like I did. Okay. I beat it. Took all day, though. Oh, I bet. I thought we had more lives. You know what? I have about 15 minutes left I need to play. We're going to take a break, though, real quick. Because there's something else I'd rather do right now. Imagine a game having 12 worlds where the norm is usually 8. I was not impressed. No, that's exactly what I've been saying. 72 levels. No passwords. No safes. You know, very, very, very few warps. I'm reporting this to Bigfoot. Fine. Go ahead. Trust me, Space Beagle, you'll think it's worth it. Watch. Gee, who's that? Floofs. I see. Hi, Floofs. Do you want goodies? Hi, ma'am. Hi, sir. Hi, ma'am. OMG, Floofs. Hi there. We have some bacon biscuits. Come to my house, Floofs. Hi there. That worked so well, didn't it? So again, if you've never seen them, this is Angelica. This is Avalanche. And Arena's over there. Angelica is the puppy at 120 pounds. Sit. Good boy. You were sitting already, so good girl. Wee. Arena's on the side. You can't see her. Sit. I'll try to get her in the shot here in a second. Sit, Riri. Arena. There you go. Good doggies. Avalanche is so real. Yes, he thinks he's a lion. Yes, he thinks he's a lion. You think you princess. But yes, I am a princess, and I'm a queen. Yes. You want more? You want more? He's like, oh, everyone's like, oh, is there more? Is there more? Here. Nah. Wait your turn, missy. One per customer. Yes. Here's Avalanche, here's Arena, and here's Angelica. Womp. I'm surrounded by floofs. Yes, I'm surrounded by floofs. Yes, Angelica's a big girl. All right, here we go. Sit. Oh, look at that. They know how it goes. One for ma'am. One for ma'am. One for sir. Hi. Here's Wee. She's the eldest. She's the elder girl at 5. Avalanche is 3 right here. And Big Butt here is 2. 1 per customer. I know how that works exactly. I see that hand signal, right? They know what it means, right? They know what it means. Don't you say we smart. Who's got fish breath? Who's got stinky breath or stinky butts? Or both. Are you all just stinky? Yeah, I would imagine that. You all just stinky. Say hi, everybody. Say hi, everybody. Say, Avalanche says, this is my stream now, and Angelica's watching. I am investigating. I love how the tail started wagging when you asked who was stinky. Yes. Oh, look, I'm getting the foot. I'm getting the foot. Hi, foot. Hi, foot. Yes. Yeah, they know. They know I'm talking about them, yes. You know I'm talking about you, ma'am. Sir. Poppers! Yes, Lug. Here are 2 of the 3 plus. Oh my goodness, foot. Yes, say hi, everybody. Yeah, as long as I keep petting, Angelica will stay right here. Here comes Avalanche. Avalanche, wait. You can't pet her without petting me. I'm jealous. I'm coming back. Hi, ma'am. You want foot? Yes, here's the foot. You got the foot. Yes. Hi, sir. Yes. Yes, who's stinky? Who's stinky? Are you stinky? Are you stinky? Are you stinky? Who's stinky? I'm gonna boop the snoot. He said have some solidarity, brother, right? I'm gonna boop the snoot. Boop. 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 Boop, 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 boop. They're like, what the hell are you doing, human? Why boop the snoots? Don't give the girls all attention. No, Avalanche gets plenty of attention. And Miss Arena is probably going back with her mommy. Back to the bedroom. She heard the clunk and it's like, oh, give me goodies, and then she leaves. What you see, boy? I need to teach you all how to look at the camera. Yes, the camera's up there. Really? I heard that. Oh my goodness. Foot. Foot. See the foot? See the foot? Don't be a trash hound, sir. What do you think? What do you think, sir? Is this okay? Are you okay with this? Yeah, you got stinky breath. It's not poopy breath, but you got stinky breath. Your big sister Arena's got fishy breath. Your breath's just stinky. Yeah, your breath's just stinky. It doesn't smell like fish, doesn't smell like poo, but it's so stinky. Yes. You just a stinky boy. You a pretty boy, but you a stinky boy. Mm-hmm. Trash hounds, yep. Well, Angelica wants to be a trash hound, sticking her nose being into everything, being nosy, right? Mr. Avalanche doesn't do that, right? Mr. Avalanche, he's looking at the goodies. He's like, he sees the goodie bag, and he's like, yeah, I know what's in there. Because, see, here it is. See, he is watching it that intently. He's like, I know what's in there. And Angelica's like, I heard something. Linda is the reason why I have weighted lids. Oh, yeah. My trash can is turned around while they're here because this one knows how to open trash cans. Trash cans that have, like, the stepper on the bottom. She knows how to open them. Sit. Look. Look. The foot doesn't help. I said look. Good. See, you get on camera and you get goodies. This is how it works here. Yes. Camera time equals goodies for doggies. Yes. Yes, he's resting his head on my hand. That's his way of like, I'm comfy here. Oh my goodness, foot. Yes, Miss Foot. Yes, Miss Foot. By the way, she's got her patriotic scarf on. Do you see this? She's got her stars and stripes on, so she's all ready. Yeah, say, I'm ready. I am a patriotic girl. Nice doggies. Yes, they sweet. How you doing, virtual noob? How you doing? Yes. So again, Avalanche is 3, 4 actually, probably more at this point. It's more like 4. And Angelica here is about 1.5, almost 2. So yeah, they sweet. They're all Alaskan Malamutes. Avalanche is about 90 some odd pounds, like maybe 92, 93 pounds. And Angelica here is about 120 pounds. And Avalanche is also inspecting my desk. What do you find, sir? He's like, I know where the goodies are. I want more, please. And Angelica has her tongue out doing blah, 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 blah. Who are you giving the foot to, ma'am? There's nobody over there. I'm over here. If you're going to give the foot to somebody, give the foot to me. But you got your goodies. I can't load you up on goodies. You'll get sick. Oh, I'm the show now. Yes. You walked away, boy. I can't scratch you when you're walking away. You turn around, it's like, you stopped. You walked away from me. I can't pet you if you walk away from me. That's not how physics works. I'm the show now. Yes. Yeah, you got some fishy, stinky breath, boy. It does have a bit of a fish flavor to it, but your big sister Arena's is the worst. You can smell Arena's breath from a mile away. Yep. And again, after you eat, we can smell your breath a mile away too, ma'am. Yes, Huzzy. Look at the tongue. Look at the big tongue. Blah, 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 blah. He's the goodest boy. Yes, he thinks he is. He thinks he's a guard dog, too. What you doing, ma'am? Somebody is curious and sniffing here. Say hi, everybody. Looking right at the camera. Yes, there you go. What a pretty picture. Yeah, say hi, everybody. Do you see yourselves? Don't be you jealous critters. Angelica loves him to death. She loves to play with him, and sometimes she's just like, bitch, leave me alone. You know how to get her to stop, boy. Tell her to stop. Can you speak, though? Can you speak for me? You doll don't like to speak while the camera's on, but you like to speak every other time. Woo. Woo, 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 woo. Can you say hi? Can you say hi? Woo. 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 Oh, now you're giving me the foot too, boy. My goodness. Woo, woo. Woo. Woo, 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 woo. Woo, 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 woo. I've done more wooing in the past 10 seconds than you have in the past hour. What the hell? You all can woo very well. And you do it very frequently. But you never do it on camera. Why? Why don't you do it on camera? People want to hear you talk too. It's always me talking. You all should be talking too. Fennec's like, nope. No speak. No talkie. Woo. Woo, 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 woo. Woo, 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 woo. Woo. Woo, woo, woo. Wow. Wow. Need to pay more. And he's looking straight at the goodies again. Yep, and then I said the word and his ears perked. G-O-D-I-E. Yes. And the ears go whoop. Just like that. Woo. I will give you all half a goodie apiece. Speak. Talk. I don't know what their term is. I don't know what the term is they understand for speak, actually. Woo! 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 Come on. Woo! Say hi. Come on. Say hi. Say hi. Come on. Say hi. Say hi. Woo! Woo! Avalanche is like, my lupine ancestors did not struggle in the wild so you could treat. Exactly. Speak. Come on. Say hi. Hey! Can you go woof? Woo! Woof! 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 Exactly. He's the only one we've ever had that actually like woofs outright. Woof! Come on. Woo! Say something. You're on the verge of it. Say something. Woo! 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 So get the idea. The way she just stares at you, yes. She's very good at the stare. She can do a stare down. Speak. Ah, you're getting somewhere. She can speak a lot more than that. Speak. 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 Say something. Say hi. Come on, say hi. First person that says hi gets it. First floof that says hi gets it. Gets it. Speak. Woo. Come on. Come on. You're not dum-dums. I know you want it. Come on. Woo. Wom 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 wom. Wom 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 wom. Woo. Woo woo. Speak. Come on. Say hi. Say hi. You gotta do better than that. Say hi. Better. More. More. Say hi. Woo. Hey! You need to speak. Come on, speak, Angelica. Oops. Here. There we go. That's a small little piece there. All right, Angelica, speak. Say hi. Speak. Say hi. Come on. I know perform. Exactly, right? Say hi. Woo. Woo. What the hell was that? Woo. Woo, 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 woo. Woo, 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 woo. I can see with her mouth and her jaws, she's on the verge of it, but she's not quite doing it. Come on. Woo, 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 woo. Woo, 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 woo. Woo, 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 woo. And she just noticed herself on the camera. Woo, 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 woo. Now she's looking straight at the screen, at the camera. They said, what part of borf don't you understand, right? I want more borf. I want more borf, more bark. Woo. Come on, Angelica. Speak. He is drooling so much that his mane is wet. Like, this part here is soaked. Come on, girl. Speak. Speak. Say something. Say hi. Woo. 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 Can you go woo? All right, fine. All right, all of y'all. All of y'all with yourselves. The goodie wagon has been emptied. Say hi, everybody. Say hi, everybody. Again, this is Angelica, and that's Avalanche. This is actually the young girl. She's actually this puppy, and he's the middle one, and Irina's the older girl, and she's not in here. She's in with her mommy now. Yeah, say Irina's with her mommy, but we in with Mark because he's got goodies. That right? Mm-hmm. Say big bro's got goodies. Look at the foot. You see the foot? Yeah, there's the foot. Yes. Mm-hmm. You've gotten many goodies you've been paid a lot of attention to, sir. You have no reason to be jealous. Auntie Space Beagle says she loves you so much. Yes, Auntie Space Beagle says she loves you so much and that she wants to schedule a play date with you all and Linda. What you think about this? Like, Angelica is staring straight at the screen. I feel like that she knows is like, that looks like me. And that looks like me. So she's put together, it's like, okay, there's Big Bro. There's Avalanche. So that must be me. What do you think, Angelica? You're Avalanche. It's you, Avalanche. I see a fur tuft. Look. Fur tuft. You see this? This is from your baby sister. Yeah, because Angelica is shutting. Look at this. Nobody asked you. Papa Cola's in the other room, and he made a smart-ass remark. You got stinky breath, sir. Yes, you got stinky breath, sir. You heard Papa Cola? Did you make out what he said, or did you just hear his voice? Oh, look who's back. It's an Angelica. No, I just heard his voice. Oh. I won't repeat what he said, if that gives you an idea. Say hi, everybody. Aren't we pretty? Yes, don't we sit all nice and pretty and look so adorable with our tongues hanging out? Oh, do you need to go out? Okay, I will let you out. Get on out there. Angelica wants more screen time. Yes. Come on. Come on. No, this way. Come on. You go. Come on. You stay in here. You stay out there. More fur. Thank you for the biddies, Space Spiegel. This is to congratulate Angelica on her live stream. What will see me play? Angelica's going to play whatever gets me treats, I will play. So pretty. Yeah, they pretty doggies. Thank you, Fennec. There we go. I turned the light on just to make sure there wasn't any, like, thing going on or on the ground in here. But yeah, this is what the room looks like, all bright. Then I turned the main light switch off, and boom, we're back to pretty colors behind me. So there's our floofs thing. Actually, let me put the goodies back. I'm going to wash my hands because they're covered in slobber. So when I'll be back, we will continue the JD Roth torture stream, aka Funhouse. I'll see you in a sec. Okay, level 12. Maybe the last level. Oh boy. Alright. I'm gonna run out of time. No, I am. Can we go up from here? Okay. It's a frickin' skeleton! Don't despair. We know what we need to do.
A few moments later. More moments later.
It all goes back to the like we all have ideas in my mind. We all have ideas. But do any of us I just thought about something. Hold on here a minute, gang. We all have ideas.
More moments later.
I gotta figure out how to get over there. Like, obviously, we're pressing this thing. And we're supposed to run. But I can't seem to either get enough distance, or I don't hit the button in time.
A few moments later.
I mean, yeah, I didn't think there was a way I can get up there. Wait a minute, hold on here. Let me think about something a sec. No. That wouldn't make any sense. I just tried to do that in Breath of the Wild like a fool because I got spoiled by Ocarina of Time. That seemed pretty damn close.
One eternity later.
Why are you laughing at me? Why do I have a feeling you know exactly what's coming up? We are struggling with what to do with this jump right here. I mean, seems like that's like, alright, we press the thing, we go over here. And then we run over here, and then, you know, we do a running jump, and we try to jump, and then...
A few moments later.
Here's my crazy idea. Is there something to the right of this? Well, that was interesting.
More moments later.
Some parts of it don't look hard that actually are. Alright.
One eternity later.
Try the jump again. I really don't know what else to do at this point.
A few moments later.
Ho! Everyone break! Everyone break! Everyone breathe! Holy shit! Let's not fuck this up. Take our time. They're gonna fall on me, aren't they? I foresaw you, you son of a bitch. Run, run, hurry, hurry. Run, run, hurry, hurry. They are too, aren't they? Run, run, hurry, hurry. Run, run, hurry, hurry. Here comes... Oh! Pause again! Pause again! We beat the skeleton. We got plenty of time. I have very bad feelings about this. I still have bad feelings about this. Okay, what do we do about this? Oh shit. Oh shit. What's going on? Either chapter 12 is not the last level, or we're about to go into some kind of boss thing. Okay. Apparently, level 12 is not the last level. Which suddenly scares me. Having these columns here seems to indicate something. Okay. Obviously the exit. Now I'm very worried. Oh, Lord. Now I'm very worried that I'm not going to have enough time. Oh, okay. Like, I'm nervous now, gang. I am very nervous now. Exit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Exit opened? Hold on here. Okay. That is very concerning, actually. That seems too simple. Why was it that short? 14. Next time Crazy Bee Kai comes in here, he may work for NASA, literally, but I don't mean he knows how to do math. There are more than 12 levels. Hoi! Hoi! Did we win? We win! We are officially, ladies and gentlemen, Prince Coca-Cola of Persia. Yes, well done indeed. I'm back. I couldn't find the microphone button for a second. Sorry about that. I have been meaning to watch Twin Peaks, but I haven't gone around to it, Space Beagle, unfortunately. Those that I think Earl and Steph recently were able to get through it. Yeah, Prince of Persia is a hard game for sure. And Funhouse is too, of course. But yeah, definitely is hard. But yeah, Twin Peaks, rave reviews from many people. Lot of it's definitely got a pretty sizable following. It's great, but it brains the herd. Yeah, I could understand that. Yeah, so from what I heard, what I know about it, I could definitely see that. Let me just look at something here real quick. I'm just curious. Here's our new full screen there. Yep, that's what that looks like. Yep. This is our new cameraless scene for those times I don't want to be on camera. And then we go back to Tropical Mainstream, and yep. I see the clock has reset. Yes, it does that whenever I switch scenes. Another hour of Funhouse. Tears, many, many tears. World 12 robust. You of all people, Andrew, to be saying that. Because you actually know the torture that is this game from having played it. When did you play this game, by the way, Andrew? That must have been a while back at this point when you did that. There we go. CC tears for pig. Yes, that is one way to put it, Space Beagle. I like your setup, by the way. Thank you, Virtual Noob. I appreciate it. I do try to maintain a very consistent, you know, kind of retro 80s tropical kind of vibe going on, just being a Miami Vice fan and Star Tropics with the palm trees, the tropical stuff, all that stuff. I love all that stuff, so it kind of all works well, I think, together. Where is 2? Oh, it's up here. Shit, well, I've probably blown this level already. Great, wonderful. Where's the 4? I forget. I forget! Where are the things? Currently, the colors in the game right now are definitely matching the vibe. Lots of pinks and blues and all. You gonna die. We did. You beat it October 19th, 2022. Nearly 4 years ago. Jesus. Is that video still exist anywhere, Andrew? I'm assuming, I guess, your hard drive, but I meant like online. For like Coca-Cola to watch later and be like, somebody understands my pain. Oh my god. Shoot the thing. Thank you. Six is down here, right? Yes, it is good. Seven. And then 8 is over here, right? Where are you, 8? There you are. There we go. It wasn't recorded. Maybe someday I'll stream it. Do you want to do that? Exactly what I see. Big fan of retro. Everything is purple and pink. Yes, that... It's funny because when people, you know, haven't been alive for the second half of the 80s, when people think about colors they associate with the 80s, you get like your Miami Vice, you know, inspired colors, your teals, your aquas, your pinks, your fuchsias, purples, all that kind of thing. But it's not like everybody's house was like draped in those colors and all that kind of thing. As people here, as we've talked about on the stream before, you know, if you think about what the inside of all of our houses were in the 80s, what were the primary colors? Brown and white. Like 8 different shades of brown and 3 or 4 different shades of white or off-white. Those were the interior decorating colors of the 80s. But yet the colors that everybody associates are the retro wave, the neon colors and all that kind of thing, when really you only saw those like on TV, etc. Tell us about the olden times cola. Back in my day, mechas didn't exist. All these damn mechas, you know, in our yards, stepping on my flowers. Ow. Bring back wood paneling. See, here's the thing. I say that. You know, I'm saying that because that was the truth. But even back in the 80s, and you know now, yes, I would have loved to have had like a neon, you know, draped like room and layout and all. But yeah, we had wood paneling. We had the brown carpet that was just a half step away from being shag. That's the thing. People think shag carpeting ended in the 70s. No, it made it into the 80s. It just looked kind of different. You had some very big, tuft carpeting back in the 80s, too. It just wasn't called shag. They had other terms for it. Get over here, Key. There we go. I'm glad I'm not the only one who misses wood paneling. Now, I've seen, like, the wood paneling that's, like, actually, like, a whiter wood. That looks pretty good. The thing about wood paneling to me is that people tended to overuse it. The entire room is draped in wood paneling. No! That looks awful. Do you want to look like you're living inside a fucking oak tree all day? Do you want to look like your life exists all the time inside the Great Deku Tree? I guess if you're a big Ocarina of Time fan, maybe you would. But I don't. Save the trees. If you want to live inside a tree, find a tree and build a tree house. These kids these days think mushrooms look like DJ's Tanners from Full House, and Mars look like a coffee-colored floral cow. Yes, 100% Space Beagle. 100%. Yes. So many different shades of coffee and milky white. And gray to some extent, too. Very rarely did you have other colors that were prominent. You would sometimes have, like, forest greens pop out. Or if you had a blue, it tended to be like a... It wasn't like a neon blue. It was like a faded blue, almost like a light denim jeans colored blue. It wasn't like a really like bright pastel-y blue. It's more as what I was called faded jeans blue is what I would call it. God damn it, this floor is kicking my ass. Yes, that sounds amazing. All right, let me call the Great Deku Tree up, and we'll set up an appointment for you, Space Beagle, in order to take a tour. And we will figure out what rates the Great Deku Tree is willing to negotiate. But I hear that call volume after the Ocarina of Time re-release trailer. I hear that call volume has skyrocketed. So it might take Great Deku Tree a little while to get back. Just fair warning. But they had this white wood paneling. So it was wood paneling, but instead of being more predominantly brown, it was more white. That looked good. And my grandmother actually had some really nice wood paneling that wasn't like flat. It was 3D. It actually had texture and was a very, very dark wood, like almost black. But it was textured. And so it looked and it felt like real wood. It didn't feel like the plank stuff. That actually looked nice because she had light colored carpeting, and she had like the blue furniture that was like as I said, like the light denim jean blue. That wasn't made of denim. It was made of like a velvet. But because the walls were darker and it was a large room, it looked good. But that's not something that I think would look good in most rooms. I have to call after 9 p.m. to save on long distance, yes. Because that's what Candace Bergen told me to do. Can someone please explain to Mecca who Candace Bergen is? I know you people above a certain age know what I'm referencing there. Don't make me into a liar. Oh, 2 is up. Shit, I just keep forgetting where the fuck that 2 is. And 3 is up here. Alright, there's the 4, and then we come back around, and the 5 is what? Down here? Yes. Needed it. Come on. There we go. Thank God. 6 is down. Seven is down here somewhere, right? Yes. Come on. Good. I'm surprised that hit. Where are you, 8? You're over here, aren't you? Alright, 8. Look at how much time we have left now. Jesus. Wouldn't it be funny if for some damn reason I still wouldn't be able to make it even with that much time left on the clock? Well, she isn't dead. Hey, Moonlight! No, she's not. She's still with us. Murphy Brown, yep. Also the pregnant lady from Miss Congeniality, yep. She also did all those commercials for MCI. Do y'all remember that was at a certain age that Candice Bergen did the MCI commercials? Saving on long distance and all that kind of thing. That's what I was referencing. But yes, Candice Bergen is probably most famous for her stuff on Broadway, and yes, for playing Murphy Brown. Woo, wah, woo. So you missed the floofs, Moonlight. We had floofs here. Floofs be floofing. I think we're gonna run out of time just as I'm about to get close. Fuck! Gotta skate faster than that. How about you skate faster than that, JD? Fuckface. That's one of those things. Again, this is one of those games where that had an issue with control that a lot of poorly developed games in the NES era had, where you barely, at times, if at all, feel like you are actually in control of your character. There we go. Oh no, we missed some slippery controls plus ice. Yes, recipe for torture and tears. Space Beagle did get some very good clips of them. Thank you, Space Beagle. So if you look in my clips, you will see floofs. And you will see me talking with floofs and giving floofs goodies and floofs talking and all that stuff. Floofs also seeing themselves at camera and staring at themselves. Like, that's me. I look pretty. Yes, you are all pretty doggies. Yeah, the controls in this game are very slippery. And then, of course, when those levels have ice, like this one, then it just becomes a reminder about how Newton's laws can go very wrong. We have no lives, but we still have 2 more rooms this level to go through. Oh my god, please. Oh my god, leave me alone. Leave me alone. This ain't good. Yeah. Oh my god. These levels where there's just like this massive ass sheet of ice are some of the worst too, because it's like, at least we're in those areas where if you you have like some dry spots, then you can potentially like regain control of your character during those. Not in places like this. Nope, you're just slip sliding all the hell around and nobody care. At least the game don't care. JD Rolf's a madman. Again, I don't know what points really do for you in the game. It doesn't seem like they gave us a 1-up. Maybe I missed it, but I don't think it gave us a 1-up when we got certain point thresholds. Maybe I missed it. It would be nice if it did give us 1-ups because we sure as hell could use them. Andrew, do you remember? Please. Thank you. Get in there. There we go. All right. Nice and slow now. By the way, we're getting all these keys. What does the key exactly do for us? I mean, it advances to the next level, but does that mean they just lock us in these levels and say, try to get out, you little brats. Find the key. If you can't find the key, you're stuck in the level forever. I begin to wonder if JD Roth kidnapped these kids. Behind that big old smile, there's something very sinister lying behind, right? Whew. My notes don't say anything about 1-ups, so probably not, unless it's some crazy high number. Yeah. I didn't remember 1-ups in the game. And I didn't remember the points doing anything, so that matches what I remember, but there's also a part of me that was like, please, Andrew, have some good news for me. Please know something I don't that might allow us to get through this game in a much better manner. But no. Of course, that was way too wishful thinking, wasn't it? God damn it. Oh, come on. I was gonna say, if I lost that because I couldn't get to that damn 9 because of this damn ice. Get to the thing. Thank you. That's the kind of shit that can really put me over an edge when you're making circles around the thing you're trying to get in the middle and the game's controls are not letting you. It's a good way to get me to scream. Stop shooting me. You're taking away my time, and you're not helping me. Oh my god, you piece of shit. I hate everything. Yeah, totally trashed. Your face looks like trash, JD Roth. How's that? Seems like the timing of those things is just perfect to just make your life miserable. Oh my god. Oh, I don't want to go back down. Go up. God help me. This level would not be bad if it weren't for those red turrets. If you haven't noticed, every time a red turret bullet hits you, it takes away 3 seconds of time. And when it's firing as fast and frequently as it does, that can happen a lot. And its range is wildly large. And yeah, right there, when it comes on screen, you almost can't help but get hit. Oh my god, please. Leave me alone. Oh my god. Continue incoming, methinks. Oh, he saved it. Can we get through this one the first time? Probably not. Skate park. Oh, there's a 4 there. Great. 7. 4, 7, 3, 8. So the 1's probably over here. Can you send me to that side, please? 1. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god. Fuck! Almost. Do you see now why this is torture for us? Or for me, at least. I have sent Bigfoot your tears. CC tears now sugar-free. They're diet tears. I've played this now for over 2 hours. You happy? Well over 2 hours. Close to 2.5 hours. That's Funhouse. Somewhere Bigfoot is smiling. Yes. Yes, he is. 100%. Torture complete. Oh. Did it have mirrors in it? In the game? Like, did the game have mirrors? Is that what you're asking? Funhouse. No. And yes, I feel like a dum-dum. Fuck House. Now that's a house. That's a game I'd like to play. Fuck House. Hey, baby. This is my Beavis impression. Hey, baby. Actually, much more butthead than. Hey, baby. You want to play some Fuck House? Fuck House is basically the rated X version of Funhouse, right? But of course, it wouldn't be kids in it, right? No, of course not. You know what we should do? We should watch an episode of Funhouse. Just so I can prove my point here. But it would still have twin cheerleaders. Yes, it would. But the cheerleaders, I think, on the show were of age, so that'd be okay. Let's, so yeah, Funhouse premiered in 1988 and ran, I believe, till 1990 or 91. So I'm going to show, what is that? I want to show an episode from 89. All right, give me a second here to bring this up. I think Fox's Funhouse was 91, 92. That sounds correct. Yes, it does. You're right. I think you're right. Is this the right one? Yes, it is. Look at that. Beautiful. All right, so this is an episode of Funhouse in 1989, September 27th, 1989. Here we go. Hopefully y'all can... Oops, let me turn the desktop audio on so you can hear it.
Chester pays a surprise visit.
This is great!
On Charles
So I
in
think
Charge.
commercials are
Tonight
included
at
for the most part.
5:30 on
Charles in
KFC
Charge.
Washington.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, Bird Brain, hold on to your stuffing, because we've got racing scarecrows. Today on Funhouse!
There we go.
And now, here's the potato head who puts the fun in Funhouse, J.D. Ross. Here you go, you scarecrow. Thank you very much. Hold on to that for me. Hey, gang. Today, we're also going to the Funhouse.
That looks just like him, doesn't it?
Brain goop soup. It's messy and you're gonna love it. But first, we need some cheerleaders. What do you think? All right, let's bring them out.
That's awesome. Thank you. So yeah, you're going to see the actual like Q&A portion that's not on the video game.
We've got Anthony Macho Marcheco and Dirk Myers.
Hey!
Cool friends for 3 years with Julie Hartwig and Nathan F.
And the game looks more like now. Absolutely. Yeah, I can see where you got that from. Totally.
Funhouse phone booth. I want to know, when you're talking on the phone, who's your favorite person to call besides the Ghostbusters? Go ahead.
My friend Arlene Avolio.
All right, hi Arlene. How about you, Anthony Macho Man?
Probably Joseph Molina.
All right, let's hear it for the red team.
Why is that name familiar? Molina.
All right, is that a friend of yours?
Yeah.
All right, hi Jim. What about you, Julie?
Sonia Warfield.
All right, the person I like to call is Sherry because she gives great advice. She's a super friend. Let's hear it for the gold team.
Need a little more show volume? Okay, I can do that.
We are going to the first stunt. This is a messy show, so let's get messy. Yes. Come on, guys, let's go. All right, boys. Flying in here. We are at Dr. Frankenstein's slimy laboratory, and our mad scientists are hungry, so it's time to make some brain goop soup. I do this at home when I'm bored. Here's what they're gonna do. The guys are the weird scientists. When I say go, they're gonna take one of these skulls
how's
out
that?
of the green, disgusting brain slime. Ugh. They're gonna carry it over to their ringer
We're just
over
doxing
here
our friends on
and
national television.
squeeze
Exactly,
out all the
Luke, right?
Brain goop and catch it in the bucket.
So
down
as you
on
can
the
see,
bottom.
very
Because
Double
the
Dare-esque
team
with
with
some
the
of
most
this.
brain goop soup in their bucket at the end of 45 seconds is gonna win. You know what? This stunt's really disgusting. So kids, make your parents leave the room. All right? Let's set the clock. Is everybody ready?
That's a statement,
it's brain
JD.
goop soup time. On your mark. Get
Ever seen the
set,
Canadian
go.
show, Uh-Oh, This Challenge reminds me of that. It sounds familiar, maybe, but I can't recall.
Get the skull through there. There we go. Brain goop soup. This is disgusting.
So yeah, there's squeezing them.
Look at all
Do
the goop.
no lawsuits. No slipping and breaking your knees, kiddo. Anybody gonna replace the skulls?
All right, that's it. That's it. All right, they got done all the skulls. We're gonna put them up here and find out who wins the stunt. Let's
Well,
wait for it to
gee, I think
settle.
it might be
As
red.
you can see on the monitor, the red team wins the stunt. Yes. Way to go. This is disgusting. I got a lot of goop left. I ought to share it with you. I'm gonna send it to everybody at home. We're gonna go back and award the points.
Oh yeah,
Let's go.
sure. Great, JD. Torture us more.
Winning that stunt, we're going to give the red team 25 points. All right, here we go. This is for the girls. Listen up, girls. In that stunt, we made brain soup. If we were making an alphabet soup using the entire alphabet, consonants and vowels, would we include 3 vowels, 4 vowels,
Five
or 5 vowels?
Come on, how many vowels?
Go ahead, Doris.
5 vowels.
5 vowels is
So
the
winning
right
reminded
way
the
to
mail
go.
today. Me too, Fennec.
You guys know those vowels at home. That's right, for 25 points. That gives the red team 50 points. We're going to take a break now, but stick around because the guys are going to be human sponges trying to soak up the entire pool. Right after this, what is she doing? This is crazy. Stay with us.
This is crazy. Do we get commercials? Maybe. Yeah, we do.
Now,
Let's
you can be a
enjoy
member
late
of a
80s
fighter pilot
commercials.
squadron with flying fighters with super electronic sounds.
Ooh, I don't remember this.
Listen to him fly.
Flying fighters, 6 incredibly detailed fighters.
Nice. It's kind of cool. Top Gun had,
Flying
you know,
fighters with
was
electronic sound
had
comes
come
with
out
squadron
already.
patch
So
and
yeah,
poster.
that was
Now
that.
play the
Those
Flying
kinds of
Fighters
things are
fishing
definitely
game.
having
Every
a
launcher
moment.
winner, thousands of prizes. You might win a trip to see the
Top
real
Gun
Flying
NES
Fighters.
action
See package
figures.
for
Yes,
details.
exactly.
Optimus, we've captured 2 of the Decepticons' vehicles.
Transformers.
Transforming into bases. Decepticon Micromasters attack!
Can you land on an aircraft carrier? Nah, probably not. Not without a physics degree.
Have Micromaster bases, and you can connect them to form whole cities.
Micromaster Transformers, the most incredible micros of all. They're not just small. Micromaster Transformers.
Micromaster bases, collect them all.
Cobra can run.
Is
but
it
he
G.I.
can't
Joe?
hide. The G.I.
Yep.
Joe Crusader's hot on his trail. Nobody beats G.I.
Meow.
Joe. G.I. Joe Crusader.
Thinking about that spaceship sounding like you had a big spaceship. Like this is your spaceship. It's like,
Gotcha.
Launch the Avenger!
The Crusader and Adventure are one top team.
you know you did.
Gear down!
Awesome. Nobody beats G.I. Joe.
That's a dope-ass spaceship.
Hero.
Crusader comes with pilot and Avenger.
Yo-yo.
Oop, back to the show.
And that super cool meathead, J.D. Rock. It's time to get busy. I got another stunt for these guys, but see, I got a problem. There's a flood about to come over Niagara Falls, and it may overflow the whole pool. So teams, in this stunt, we need them to take some of the water out of the pool. Here's how they're going to do it. The guys are wearing these great sponge outfits. When I say
Weigh
go,
'em
they're
down,
gonna jump in the
JD.
pool and soak up as much water as they can. Then they're going to
Don't know how to swim? Sucks to be you. Soak up that water. Soak it up. Stop splashing.
climb up, move back a little bit, onto these platforms. When they do, the girls are going to start hugging and squeezing them to wring out the water out of their sponge suits. The
Don't
buckets
make the kid
underneath
dizzy
here,
before you throw him in.
buckets, they're going to catch all the water, and then we're going to find out who wins the stunt. As
Learn
soon
by
as
doing.
they're empty,
Exactly,
they're going
Fennec.
to jump back in the pool, get more water, and then the girls are going to get to give them another major hug. The team with the most water in their bucket at the end of 45 seconds
Hugging?
will win. But you know
Ew.
something? I think I hear, yes, it's Niagara Falls. I don't believe it. On your mark. Get set. Go. Hug, hug.
Don't be encouraging the girls and boys to be hugging on national TV, dude. That's awkward.
Keep it going. All right. They got tons of sponges, tons of water. We're going to find out whoever gets the most water in their bucket's going to win.
She's living her dream. She's like, I've always wanted to
This
push
is
you into
incredible.
a pool. Bam!
Come on, get up there. Please.
So when do we roller skate? Exactly, Fennec! Exactly! Never!
That's it. That's it. Take this off. Take that off. All right, I'm going to pull it together.
Oh, there goes Evan now.
Go ahead.
Okay, great.
All right, there you go. Now we're going to find out who won. You come on out of the pool.
I think
Come on
yellow
out of the
may have
pool. Help
gotten
us out
this
a little
one.
bit. All right. Move over now. As you can see, the gold team is way ahead. They win the stunt. Good job. I think you got the life squeezed out of you. You okay? He's just getting his breath back. We're going to go back and award the points. Let's go. Come on. Let's go.
Yep, and you are required to wear those sponges for the rest of the show. Are you heavy? Are you tired? Well, too bad!
Way to go. Come on, let's go. I think I got the feeling on how to get down there without falling now. The gold team gets 25 points for winning that stunt. All right, this is for the girls. This is for the girls. Come on in here. Most people use plastic sponges these days, but real sponges are things that occur in nature. Are they originally animal, vegetable, or mineral? Go ahead, Doris.
Animal.
Animals, right, for 25
I wonder if there's a
points.
lifeguard listening
She
to
knows
credits.
her
You would
stuff.
hope so,
Okay, the
right,
gold
Lou?
team's
That's a good
25.
thought.
The red team's got 75. I'm going to the next stunt. I'm taking the girls. You ready, girls?
Yeah!
Let's do it then. Come on. Jumping right in here. Come on in here.
Oh, telephone
Now,
booths. Weren't
have
we
you
talking
heard of
about
the
those
saying,
earlier?
It's raining cats and dogs. Well, in this stunt, it's going to rain tons of balls. Here's how it works. When I say go, tons of balls are going to start pouring from the tubes up there into the booze. The girls' job is to catch only the balls that are their team color and stick them to their shirt. This is like a Velcro shirt, and they're going to stick. The player with the most team balls on the shirt after 30 seconds will win. Girls, get into the booze. If there's anybody on the phone, tell them I said hello. On your mark. Get set. Go. All right, They gotta grab only their team-colored balls.
So
Only
far,
their team
I
colored
don't
balls.
know how many balls I'm seeing of
Only the team-colored
each team's
ones.
color.
And put them on. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. Look right down on the ground and grab them.
Saw a lot of blue and
That's the
green
smartest
ones
way
come
to do
out.
it. Go, go, go.
Just drown them in
Go.
balls.
1 second left. That's it.
Hands
All
off.
right, girls, that's it. You want to see an avalanche, watch this. Come on out here, girls. Be careful. All right, we're going to come over here and count the red team, see how many of their team-colored balls she got on there. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Way to go. All right, if you get more than 10,
Yeah,
you're
you
going to
got
win.
more than
3 of
10,
these balls
Ron.
don't
Good
count
job.
because you got them on after the buzzer. I'm going to take them off. 1, 2, 3. We'll take that off, okay? You need
Oh.
more than 10. 1,
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Red team wins the stunt. We're gonna go back.
Okay,
And award the points. I always
that
wanted to
was
learn how to
awkward.
juggle. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. We're winning that stunt. We're gonna give the red team 25 points. Way to go. Listen up, guys. That last stunt was played in a telephone booth.
Superman.
We'd had no phones at all if it weren't for which of these men?
Oh, Bell.
John Wilkes Booth, Philip S. Phone, or Alexander Graham Bell?
Let's hear that
John
again.
Wilkes Booth. We'd had no phones at all if it weren't for which of these men? John Wilkes Booth, Philip S. Phone, or Alexander Graham Bell? Go ahead, red team.
Alexander Graham Bell.
Alexander Graham Bell is absolutely right for 25.
John Wilkes Booth or Philip Phone? Everyone, take a drink.
Points. That gives the red team 125. The gold team's got 25. Coming up, it's time for the Funhouse Grand Prix race. That's the event that's going to lead
yes.
one of our teams to the awesome Funhouse. We're going to the race. I know you want to see it, so don't move a muscle. Let's go. Come on, team.
Now to our favorite part, ladies and gentlemen. More commercials.
Hyperdrivers are hyper fast. Get to know what fleet's about. Turn it on and go flat out. They're fast, 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 even off the road.
Hell
Get
yeah.
the jumping on the rev. Feel the power of the van. Talk of hyperdrivers are hyper
Look at that
fast.
purple and pink
They're
one. That's the most
fully assembled
80s
and ready to
one.
race.
Oh, they do pop wheelies. Holy
Feel those
shit.
hyper tires spin.
That's pretty cool.
Speed to win. Talk of hyperdrivers are hyper fast and ready to race.
Open up!
We want
Oh.
game cards from Tang. Read my lips.
You know, those game cards you might
Tang,
get free allowance
baby.
for a year.
Tang has $1 million to give away, man.
For free game card and rules, send self-addressed stamped envelope to Game Card, P.O. Box 693, Ardsley, New York 10502. Millions will try and thousands will win, so back it up.
Millions will try.
Drive away.
I'm getting 10 a week. I'm getting out of here.
You can get your allowance game card on specially marked packages
I
of
never
Tang
knew
brand.
that they had that many flavors of Tang, though. Jesus.
Big news from Pocket Rockers. Now there are more tiny tapes with more giant hits you
Oh
can
my
wear
God.
anywhere. So you can belt out Bon Jovi or brand new Whitney Houston, colors from Tiffany, the Beach Boys, the Jets, step out with the Fat Boys, Debbie Gibson or Genesis, and try on the hit theme from Ghostbusters. Pocket Rockers, music to wear when you want to wear the latest. Pocket
So they're
Rockers,
like
tiny
little
players, tiny tapes,
mini
more giant hits sold
walkie-talkies
separately.
with
Batteries
very,
not included.
with personalized playlist by artist. Wow. What kind of Tang are you talking about? Very awful. So I like that, and of course there was a lot of the singers, people that I listened to growing up, and that I love. They mentioned Genesis, they mentioned Bon Jovi, Whitney Houston, you know,
New Talk of
Ray
Hyperdrivers
Parker,
are here.
etc.
Get to
That's
know
awesome.
what fleet's about. Hit the switch and go flat out. Rev them, race them, run them where the road don't go. Get to jumping on the rev. Feel the power of the van. Get them all. They're hyper fast, hyper tough. Hyperdrivers mean high performance. Feel those hyper tires spin. You've got what it takes to win. Talk of hyperdrivers mean high performance.
KSTW Washington, Tacoma, Seattle. Okay.
This is
Now
it,
it's time for the
everybody.
relay
Yet
race.
Another Funhouse Grand Prix race
Or excuse me,
all
the
around
Grand Prix. Once again, something else not in the video game.
studio track. First, we got to talk. You know the stunt with the phone booths that you just saw? One of the Velcro balls fell off the gold team. I didn't know about it. We looked in the middle of the commercial and found out that it really was a tie. So we're giving the gold team another 25 points. They've got 50. The red team's got 125. Now let's get down to business. In honor of the guys that keep crows out of cornfields everywhere, it's the Scarecrow Scramble. The guys are going to be the Scarecrows. Girls, first, you're going to push the Scarecrows all around the track and stuff them with straw at the first stop. They're going to give the hat to the Scarecrow. Next stop, they're going to stuff his shirt with an armful of hay. And on the second lap, they're going to change lanes and stop and give him a handkerchief. Then, finally, at the last stop, they're going to stuff some straw all over down his pants. The first team to cross the finish line is going to get 25 points. They're also not going to forget to grab the very important 10 and 25 point tokens. This is a very funny race. Let's get it started, all right? On your mark, get set.
Did you all catch all that? Well, nope. I didn't either, though I heard apparently they're stuffing something down the boys' pants. There's no chance for any of that to go kind of wrong and awkward. Stuffing your pants. Common. That never works. So you first and then you something and win? Exactly, Fennec. Perfect. A+. Let's see who falls on their face.
Go!
Stay in your lane, Red!
The Scarecrow race. Gotta got those tokens. And
Red, stay in your lane! You're out of bounds! If this was Excite Bike, you'd be delayed.
Whoa! All right. Red team's got the lead. Here they come. Come on.
Okay,
Get going, get going.
right?
All right. Oh, the goal.
Howdy, partners.
The red team just went right around them. The red team went around the gold team again.
That Scarecrow getting away!
All right, oh, careful, careful. The red team and the Scarecrow win the race. They get the checkered flag. We're going to go award the points, find out who's going to the funhouse. You ready? Yeah. Let's go, come on. All right, everyone is going to be coming in here as a very funny race. For winning that race, we're going to give the red team 25 points. Now we're going to go the gold team's tokens. Come on over here. Come on over here. All right, I got the gold team's tokens. Now we're going to find out who's going. I'm going to the white ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Now we're going to the blues. 1, 2, 3, 4. That gives the gold team a grand total of 210 points. Way to go. Red team, you need more than 210 to win.
So yeah, those are positions,
We're going to the
those
white
little
ones.
things on the side around the racetrack.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now we're going to the blues. They have 4 blue tokens. The red
You
team
win.
All right, good work, gold team. They were tough. It got rough. What do we have for them, Tiny?
All contestants receive British Knights. Get off on the right foot. Get off in BKs. British Knights athletic footwear. For guys, gals, and kids, too. British Knights, the right move for you. And Gaetano invites your family to get to know the Gaetano family of products. Gaetano kids making sure the grown-ups know where it's at. Gaetano, the spirit of
BKs, yep.
They did a great job.
And of course, the Funhouse board game.
Team. Here you go.
In case you want to look awkward at home in front of everybody you love.
Way to go. Another one over here. These guys
Have a great night. Gotta go. Understood. See you next time, Moonlight. Have a good week.
To go down that incredible water slide. We'll see you in a few minutes. Yes, come
To
on.
the Funhouse.
Presenting Hitstruments, Hit Guitar, the portable air guitar. Hit Sticks, too, now change 44 sounds while playing. And Hit Keys, a portable piano and an organ, too. Together. Hit Guitar, so portable, rock, reverb. Hit Guitar, the
Yeah,
air
that would
guitar
not have
you can
appealed
play
to me.
anywhere.
This toy, that is.
They'll turn you into a rock star. It's so
I actually had an electronic keyboard, and I used to play piano with that.
There's a cool new place to go for some cool new fun. Wow! Cool times Barbie, Barbie soda shop. Turn your seat upside down. Get a glass and go to town. Pour your soda in and out it comes. There's burgers, fries, even buns. We're into
Barbie.
Cool times Barbie and the soda shop.
Barbie Soda Shop, Cool Times Barbie doll and other dolls each sold separately. You put Soda Shop together.
Those are the types of Barbie commercials I remember seeing all the time growing up. With the little Barbie, you know, in the font, in the cursive font coming.
Wow, the F-14! It's into a climb!
Flying Fighters, 6 incredibly detailed fighters.
Lock on! Fire! Got him!
Flying Fighters.
Fire on Barbie!
Comes with squadron
Savages.
and poster. Now play the Flying Fighters mission game. Everyone's a winner. Thousands of prizes. You might win a trip to see the real Flying Fighters. See package for details.
So now we roller skate.
We'll be right back for more fun and more
Sure.
right after these messages. Right, guys? Right.
Oh.
Peter.
Hey!
Meet Winston.
I don't know, but it's big, it's weird, it isn't happy.
Meet Ray.
It's showtime, folks.
Meet Egon.
Now remember, poltergeists can't actually hurt you.
Meet Janine.
Sure.
Stay calm, sir. Help is on the way.
Meet Slimer. They're all here on The Real Ghostbusters.
Hell
Weekdays
yeah.
at 4:30 on KST Washington.
One of my faves. Caring for
Sometimes the difference between a child's success or failure is the company they keep. Please, support the Boys and Girls Clubs. A positive place for kids.
That message still stands.
This is their chance to run through the funhouse for a ton of cash and prize. But first, I gotta know what is in the new funhouse. Tiny Big, take it away.
As opposed to the fake Ghostbusters,
Take
right?
the turntable spin into the funhouse. Then race over the moon bridge. Then climb aboard the pirate ship.
You see those skates, Fennec?
The Sonic's portable AM/FM stereo radio cassette recorder. Features auto reverse and 30 watts of music power.
Now that is a badass boombox.
Next, climb up to the poop deck and spin the ship's wheel to win the Acclaim Grand Slam. A Nintendo system, the Acclaim wireless
Nice.
controller, the
As long as it doesn't come with Funhouse. So what do we got here? We got WWF WrestleMania, and you got Wizards and Warriors. Wizards and Warriors is good. And is that Airwolf? Yeah, that's Airwolf. I've never played Airwolf, I don't think. So, nope. And then from what I have been told, WrestleMania there is not good. It's rough. Oh dear. So that means of those 3 games they displayed, the only one worth a damn is Wizards and Warriors. What is that controller? That is an actual wireless controller for the NES. I actually have one. So, can you see my mouse? Can you see my mouse? Yeah, you can see my mouse. So this is the controller, obviously. And this is the part you actually plug into your NES because this is the receiver. So as you're putting in the buttons, it goes into here. But they're very finicky. I actually have one, but I've not gotten it to work. Let's see if I can find it. Where would it be? Here it is. Yeah, by Acclaim. So it would send the signal out here, and then the piece that's attached to the NES would get you plug in directly. So yeah, it's a wireless controller. And so yeah, you have these settings here, turn it on or off, because obviously the batteries discharge insanely quickly. This fucker takes 4 AA batteries, for the record. I tried NES ones for a video once, and they worked horribly. That's cool, but it's kind of ugly. Oh, they ugly. They fugly. No, I don't think anybody's going to dispute you on that one. I need to clean this one up. I'm going to leave this one out so I can clean it up. It's also just compared to a regular NES controller, it's really thick. So if you're used to holding a regular NES controller and you hold that thing in your hand, you're like, what the hell? It feels like you're holding a brick, which ain't good. All right, let's go back here to that. Alrighty.
Blockbusters, acclaim, the masters of the game. Careful when you cross the earthquake bridge, then grab a cash tag on the soda can, or jump down to the
win money.
Clock. Turn the hands to midnight, and I'll pop out with a tag for the Konica EFP3. It's a great little camera. It includes a focus system, built-in electronic.
For those of you that may not be old enough to remember, back in the day when we wanted to use a camera and take a picture, we had to make sure that we had film in it, because the pictures were on film, and then the film had to be processed. And then once it was, so we had to take the reel of film to the store for the nice person at the store to process. And then in a week or so, if we're lucky, we get the pictures back, and hopefully they come out all right. And if they don't, well, then we are SOL, because we already have them. All right, here we go. Cameras. That bit's it.
And oversized viewfinder. Oh, you get color print film too. Bonus from Konica. Next, swing down to the line, and then smash through the brick wall. In the hidden vault,
fun bank. See, that's where the fun is. Up to that point, there's been no fun. When you get to that point, that's where the fun happens.
A stylish and built to last. Or you could race through the slanted telephoning room. And up to the prize pit. Climb the bars to win this keyboard. Enjoy music anywhere.
Now
with
that
its
looks very
Baldwin
similar
portable
to the one I
keyboard.
had.
The Explorer EX12 offers piano, 15 orchestral sounds, automatic rhythm.
I had an electronic keyboard that I used, and I learned how to play piano.
From the Baldwin Piano Organ Company. Next, blast up to the rainbow and up into the treehouse. Hidden in the tree is a tag for this restaurant party. You can be a Hollywood producer when you call up your friend and invite them out to a restaurant to do lunch on us. All of these prizes, plus more cash in the cave underneath the aggravation fall. All in today's Funhouse.
Check it out. Who's going first? Listen up.
Kids game show prizes always seem blah to me. Well, yeah, they did have smaller budgets, and that was specifically because the advertisers didn't pay as much, because they couldn't advertise, like, you know, your big name products like cars and all to children. You know, they weren't, that's not their target audience. So the advertising revenue oftentimes for game shows, for kids game shows, was lower. For a standard game show, advertising revenue, even to this day, can be a lot more. So because of that, though, yeah, the prizes were often not as, you know, glamorous. That was one of those things, though, that Double Dare did revolutionize, because it was probably the first kid game show to really give away, like, good, decent, respectable, you know, prizes for kids. Nice trips and stuff. You need to see the pilot episode of this and see the prizes they were offering. I think I saw the pilot a few years back, Lug. I can't remember exactly what it was that they were offering. Can you remind me? By the way, I'm getting the gunk out of this, so that's what I'm tapping here for. Can you refresh my memory, Lug? I know I've seen it, but it was a few years ago. I think they taped it in late '86. Something like that. Tickets to the 88 Olympics. Yes, that's it. The Michael Jackson. That's the one I remember. Because when I saw that prize, I was like, what? Because, yeah, especially back then, that was badass. Really badass. Yeah, that would have been amazing. Alrighty, let me get this playing again. See what happens.
Anthony, when I say go, I want you to rip in the funhouse, grab any 3 tags you want. Come on out here, high five your peppy partner. She's going in there for 3 more tags. They're going to keep going on like that for 2 whole minutes, and they're not going to forget today's Secret Power Prize tag. Everybody at home, look at it. If one of them picks the Secret Power Prize tag, the 2 of them are going on this great vacation. Tiny.
You'll be going to Hawaii, and you'll be
So yeah, the bonus round basically comprises of you go around, do all the things, and get as many tags as you can to get as many prizes as you tag. If you manage to pick the right tag, you get the big prize, which is a trip to Waikiki.
And we'll be flying you and a parent from Los Angeles to Hawaii on Delta Airlines. You receive a complete
Hopefully you all
Fantastic
heard
Flyer
that.
membership
My
package
mic got
with
soft for a
games,
moment.
puzzles, and prizes from Delta, the official airline for kids. Aloha!
Yeah. All right, I hope you guys get
How much was it in prizes?
Parent from Los Angeles to Hawaii on Delta Airlines. You receive a complete Fantastic Flyer membership package with games, puzzles, and prizes from Delta, the official airline for kids. Aloha!
Yeah. All right, I hope you guys get that ship. Let's set our timer for 2 up on the stairs. Anthony, I'm going to get the funhouse started right now. There we go. It's moving, it's grooving, it's wet, it's wild. We're getting ready to go through the funhouse. We are going to the funhouse. Ready, get set, go, Anthony. There goes Anthony. Rick Warren through the funhouse. The man of few words is going crazy. I like to see that he's moving fast. Other way. There you go. He got it. That's the video.
So he has 1 tag. He's able to collect a maximum of 3 tags before he can go back to his partner. Any tags they get back, they win that prize.
Pot of gold. Make his way out, up on the stairs, up on the stairs. Go. Good job.
Now he's tagged off.
Good work.
Better get those NES games, right? That's what I would have been after. I would have wanted that trip, though. I loved to travel as a kid. Hawaii would be cool. Yeah, to this day, I still haven't been to Hawaii.
Where'd it go?
I've been to a dozen different countries, but I haven't even been to Hawaii.
All right, good communication. They were looking to help out each other. Come on, Doris. All right, you have 40 seconds left. You're going to get 3 more, okay? Oh, you're down to 35 seconds. You got
Better
30
move.
seconds left. Go. Good job, Doris. Way to go.
Got some cash.
Get the 50.
More cash. Not bad. Oh, they're in the barbecue tunnel. Can you get that? I think they got the big prize. Now, do they have to bring it back
Way to go. I don't think he knows yet. We'll tell him when he gets out.
in order for it to count?
All right, hop on out here. Give me your hand. Come on out here. Come on out. Jump down. I
So
don't
they
know
going
if
to
you heard
Hawaii.
because you were going through there and there was a lot of noise. You're on your way to Hawaii. Yeah. All right. They got the trip. This is a fantastic show. They also got the video games. They also got the restaurant party. And you want to know something? They're going to be in Hawaii with a lot of cash to spend. How much for each of them?
$550.
Yeah, Anthony, way to go, babe. Over here.
$550,
You know
not
what?
bad.
They worked together. They were a great team. You ready for a grand total? You're not going to believe this.
$550 bucks.
$5,916.
How much?
For a grand total? You're not going to believe this. $5,916. For everybody here, including the gold
Almost
team. Come on in, gold team.
$6,000.
Hope your house is as much fun as ours. Thanks. Let's go. Come on, through the clock.
For a kid in 89, $6,000, not bad.
Kids will never find me scrumptious looking.
More commercials! Aww. One of these batteries that's in this wireless controller here is jammed in. I'm afraid it may have leaked. So that's what you've been hearing me kind of bang, bang, banging and all that kind of thing. Who gets the games and who gets the trip? Well, usually what happens are for things like trips, each of the children goes and then they can each bring in an additional companion. And then for things like the video games, they give them each a piece, you know, the same thing, a piece. The cash they have to split. Rip. Oh, why rip, Mecha? If you're talking about my controller, then yeah, that could be a rip. Been trying to get this battery out, and it is not cooperating. It's not good. But yeah, that's actual Funhouse. Your controller. Duplicate prizes, they both get it. Yeah. Right. If I would, that's what I was trying to say, but oh, okay. Unless the cash is actually the same. I thought the cash they split. If not, and they each got the cash, that's awfully generous. And the cash on Funhouse was duplicated. On Double Dare, they split it. Ah, yeah. And yeah, Double Dare, they absolutely split it. I knew that. But the cash on Funhouse was duplicated. That's nice. I didn't know that. That's nice. So if I was a kid, I would have wanted to go on Funhouse. It sounded like they split $1,100 to $550 each. $500 for each of you. Or maybe not. So he said that their total was like $5,918, something like that. So from your perspective, Lug, that means each of them has like $5,918 in cash and prizes. Not total between them. And see, this is what happens when game show, you know, fans get together. This is the stuff we talk about. Was it this? Was it that? Did they actually each get that, or was that split? This is an important matter. We must know. And while I'm waiting for Luke to clarify, I'm trying to figure out if I have something that can get this last battery out of here. That's probably a team total. Okay. So, because that's what Double Dare do. They want a total. Well, no, it depended because Harvey sometimes they want a total of over $3,500 each. Or sometimes they want a grand total of over $8,000. You know, I guess it just depended on what season, what they want, etc. like that. But yeah, so if you were paying attention, how many roller skates did you see in that episode? How many pairs of roller skates did you see? Let's be honest. Video games and a restaurant party isn't worth much. No. 5? 5, huh? I counted at least 0. All right. I'm with Luke. 5, huh? Andrew's got some X-ray vision. He just sees through. Is like, yep, I see those roller skates. They're right over there. So you now, if you've never seen an episode before, now hopefully you have. And hopefully you get the idea of like, what the fuck were the devs of this game thinking? Like Luke said, because I've thought this before too, they probably had started developing this game, and then they ended up getting the Funhouse license later, and so they tried to basically adapt the game they already made to work with the Funhouse license. What do you think a restaurant party is? So that's a prize that was a bit more common back in the day. What basically it meant was you could invite a certain number of your friends. Like on Wheel of Fortune, the most common was like, you know, it used to be like a big boat party that you can just invite 25 friends and you would have it for whatever amount of time, whether it's a day or in the case of a restaurant, probably a few hours, where it's probably all you can eat or a standard like set of courses. And if it's like in an arcade, you get the free run of the video games or whatever. And then just you and all your friends would just stuff your faces and play games and do whatever fun things they have. And it's all on their dime. As in the show's dime. So, which back then would have amounted to, it sounds amazing. And then when you do the math on that and think about that, I mean, it's like, you know, that's maybe a couple $100, maybe a few $100 at most. The NES is probably a more valuable prize. Now, if it was like on Wheel of Fortune where you got to have like a houseboat party for like a group of 25 of your friends, where that means you get to sail out for a day, which probably includes alcohol and all that kind of thing. Those prizes were like $45,000 back in 1989 as well. They did something similar of a movie party, pizza party, arcade party, etc. Yeah, one slice and a soda for everybody. This ain't Double Dare. We got a budget to worry about. And guess what? That slice is plain cheese. You ain't getting no toppings. We can't afford toppings. And that soda, trust me, it's watered down. It's more water than soda. And it still includes ice. So when that melts, it gets watered down even more. And you're going to like it. Still drink. Guess what, Andrew? Especially at that age, too. Yep, I still would, too. I still would to this day, I think. I have no shame. Someone's giving me a free drink. Well, if it's not alcohol and it's not going to poison me, yep. Just a single pepperoni. Just a single pepperoni, like this big. Yep. There's your pepperoni pizza. The pizza slice are even the thin slices. They're not like the nice big slices that we're used to. They're like the really thin slices. Like for the teachers in school that had a budget but would try to throw a pizza party. Shout out to all those teachers too. Mad respect. So, anyhow, there you go. In fact, cut it in half. Yes, exactly, right? And I'm going to have to keep working on this, trying to get this battery out of here. It's not being easy. All right, it's almost 1 o'clock here on the East Coast, so I think I should wrap it up and find somebody to raid. That was fun. I enjoy watching, you know, old TV game show stuff with you all and just shooting the shit about it. I'm going to adjust the camera while I notice it because it's up a little bit high. That's the correct angle. Very good. Hey, that was cool. Later, dude. Thank you. Of course. Thank you all. Thank you all for joining. I'm going to find somebody to raid here. But I appreciate, of course, everybody watching. And thank you again to Bigfoot for redeeming Torture. If you want to see more of Funhouse or Splunk or any of the other torturous games in the future, you know, please keep watching. Get up to 25,000 points, and you can redeem those. The points, the wheelies, as we call them on my channel. And you can see more of those torturous games. So, have a good night. Thank you, Lug. And thank you, Fennec, as well. I appreciate all of you. I appreciate the follows, the watching, the support, the comments, all of it. It all helps. It really does. And yeah, I hope to see you next time. I'm probably going to be streaming this weekend. I'm trying to find somebody to raid here. I'm just looking around here. And ooh, Chess Jerk is playing Zelda 1 Randomizer, which is always fun. Ooh, wait a minute. Which TMNT is this? And not the one I'd be hoping for. Really? Seems like nobody's streaming retro stuff. People are streaming retro. I just have to, it's not my normal people I raid. I'm going to raid somebody I don't normally raid. Let's see, who's streaming something like from the NES era? That's what I want to see. What is that? There's a lot of people streaming some really interesting stuff, like stuff I don't see on Twitch tonight. Wow. Someone's streaming Resident Evil, and it's under the retro category. By the way, if anybody has a notion for a raid message, please offer. Because we've had this discussion before where I'm not good at these raid messages yet. I'm working on it. Ooh. Okay. Person that I have heard of, but have not watched. Anything released in the 20th century is now considered retro. Yes, it is. This is true. You are right. Which just makes me feel old, Lug, and my back and my knees and my thighs and my ankles and everything else is hurting as a result. Raid message, roller skates? We can do that. We're going to raid Gray Skull 83 because Gray Skull 83 is streaming a very infamous retro game. And you all have heard me talk about how much I love Castlevania. Gray Skull 83 is playing Castlevania 2, Simon's Quest, which, is it as good as Castlevania 1 or 3? No. But is it alright, especially for the era? Yes. It's not perfect, I know. But, you know, they were trying to do something different with it, and some pieces of it are quite good. So we're going to raid Gray Skull 83, and let's do roller skates. Actually, let me add something to that. There we go. Roller skates in my fun house. There we go. I think that ties it back to that we played Funhouse. And then if you have emotes, spam a whole bunch of emotes of mine or whoever you got. There you go. There's our raid message. So let's all go say hi to Gray Skull 83, who is playing Castlevania 2. And I'm not currently following them, but I will. Thank you all again for watching. As I said, I hope to be streaming this weekend. We will be returning to Battletoads, which I've been making finally some progress on, but boy, it's been taking some time. So I hope to see you all then. Until then, take care. Have a great rest of your week, and have a great weekend if I don't see you then, and I'll see you next time. Thank you all again. Bye-bye.
Thank you.